This is the original song that played in that game that you played a while ago. So then we put it into this game because you bastards would not have shut up. So this is the end of this video game. We hope, even though it's kind of an expansion, that you paid full price and know that all sales of this game are final, even though we kinda know that the classic Jill costume that comes with this game sucks ass. And then we do electric guitar, 'cause that lets you know that you beat the game. You really did. So then we do guitar even harder, because let's be honest now, this sounds fucking bitchin'. It really does. This is the end of this video game. We hope, even though it's kind of incomplete, that you had some fun. So this is the end of the song, because we're starting to do that little extra little thing. Is this the end of the song? No, it isn't yet. It's still going on. Is this the end of the song? 'Cause we did a key change that lets you know it's totally ended. Is this the end of the game? Because you go to town, which lets you know it's ending real soon. Nope, it's not ending yet. It's going on forever. It's like it's the solo for Freebird. Is this the end of the song? 'Cause we go to town. And how the hell I even hit that note? Well, it's starting to slow down. Some of the instruments stopped playing, but the guitar's still going to town over here. It seems like it's ending. Nope, still going. It literally, free verse, supposed to be a minute and a half, but the song just kept going. I kept asking for more and more and more. It's definitely ending now, because we told the guitar to take a fucking hike and do some pot. Except now the pianist is really going to town, because he's not paid through the hour, he's paid by the note. He's making sure he gets his stuff in there. And now you're gonna leave mediocre reviews and not put us up for Game of the Year now. And then the the game will freeze up in the middle of the credits, so it'll keep going even though it should have ended.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do? Sugar jungle for you.
Blink killing that is sweeping across this city.
What you gonna do?
A deadly crime spree with no end.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now getting no break. Police now getting no break. Not the old soldier man not getting no break. Not even your eyes now getting bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
This special edition of Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. You know, they keep filming that special edition of Cops in Raccoon City, and each time it doesn't seem to go very well. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Can I just say that I love what has basically become my slutty Jill Valentine costume? All I gotta do is change the lippy and the hair, and then it turns into a slutty Samus Aran outfit instead. What can I say? I'm a resourceful broad with lots of things that I can draw on a lengthy career at doing this goddamn thing where I sit in this chair and I be extremely fat-breasted. It's what I've been known to do on my birthday weekend, no less, as well, too, huh? We had some fun last night. We did 6 rounds of marbles, and then DBD came up on the wheel. So I had to do an hour of DBD, but I got a 4K, so that was pretty cool. And then eventually we played the game shows. But now it is Sunday, and still the birthday madness will continue. I left the resub counter right where it is down there, so legally we do already have to do one wheel spin today. All right. Let me start from the top and make a drop. See what we got here bright and early on a nice, relaxing sort of birthday Sunday before we play some Resident Evil 3, aka one of my most favoritist video games in the whole wide freaking world. Let's see what we got here. Icy Celeste, Moist Rain, Arthak, welcome on. You'll be losing sleep for work today? Oh, well, you gotta do what you gotta do over there. Hello, country, as well. Exactly. Everyone's getting their stars up in chat here. Mike from Canmore, thank you for the 3 whole ass years. Okay, in our quest to hit for the cycle, we've already got what is technically the most difficult one, the triple. Now I just need a 12, a 24, and a 48, and we'll have hit for the cycle. So who else we got here? So of course we got Zilla, Sassers, Amber LaFay, welcome on in. Like and Bites as well. You need to put that song in your Spotify playlist. I gotta start uploading to things, the various dumb things where I put my voice in front of things and theoretically it carries a tune. I gotta do that sometime. Hey Rothy as well, how you doing? I see Captain Conundrum as well. King wants to T-Man. Bestie Pork, who definitely liked that Cops intro. You thought my favorite game was Umbrella Corp? Mitch, why must you turn my office into a house of lies? Atronette as well, welcome on. Angel Yum as well. Aww. Happy birthday from all of us to you. I remember the cadence of the song so we can party too. Hey, Syphilis as well. Katie Kiss, Martinez, hello. Hey, Frey as well. Do what you gotta do, lurk away. Hey, I love the lurkers. Lurkers is some incredibly low maintenance viewers. I just talk to the electric stick and yell at a wall and y'all vibe. I love y'alls. Hey, Micah, the skinny queen as well. Aw, thank you. Mwah. I got older. Killer sick Chivo. I got those words backwards. I did really good with word speak. So, as it is my birthday, I was like, okay, if it's your birthday, I gotta play one of your two favorite games. You either gotta play Fact Xanadu or Resident Evil 3. I already did the Fact Xanadu yesterday. I may yet do it again today after the show. But that leaves one other game untouched. We have to play the original Resident Evil 3 for PlayStation 1. It's not on, well, I could have played it on the PlayStation 3. Guys, it is one of my most favoriteest games ever. Is it the best Resident Evil game? Probably not. But is it the best game? Yes. The original Resident Evil 2 would be the best Resident Evil game. But the best video game? Oh, that's Resident Evil 3. Hands down. But Pebby, that makes no sense. It's kind of a contradiction. Do you think I give a shit about such things? I will contradict myself as often as I want. Did y'all hear the part where I didn't put a T at the end that I said contradict? I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out if there's a whole joke in his head or if I'm just going to sit here and just do... I think I can just sit here and do that instead. Oh yeah, is it Mother's Day across the pond or something? Because I seen some stuff on the social media that makes me think it's Mother's Day up in what is a Bravophobiaville or whatever that place is across the freaking pond. So it's your Mother's Day and your time zones all get fucked up day. Wow, you're really cramming in both things at once there, huh? You're confusing your mothers by changing around the clock, and then you change it around the clock to confuse your mothers. It's a whole thing you got going on over there. And not that we don't confuse each other with daylight savings, just whatever. Look, I'm not drunk yet. These conversations will make more sense once I get the tequila in me. I got you, by the way. Welcome on in. Yeah, we don't need logic to choose our favorites. So true, bestie. So true. I gotta read that paperback book sometime too. Cause yeah, I mean I have the Resident Evil 3 SD Perry novel, but yeah, the game itself, there are just those choose. I mean, there's a whole flow chart as to how the original Resident Evil 3 can go, which is why we felt that it was. Oh, it's 5 p.m. in England. Oh, so you guys haven't moved your clocks yet. I assumed y'all were a week behind. Okay, no, you're 2 weeks behind. Okay, I still cannot wear my GMT watches until London's on daylight savings time. I'm not putting on a watch and then moving a GMT hand back an hour just so I can move it forward an hour in a few weeks. My life is too fucking short. I'm not fucking with that. I'm not fucking with it. But that's okay. Logic is for Vulcans. Good. Hey, wait a minute. That means my show start an hour early until next Friday for everyone across the pond. Love that for y'all. Love that. 8 to Munoz. Well, glad I'm glad I exist too. If I didn't exist, I don't think I would care. I wouldn't exist. But I'm here, and that's good enough for me. So, before we get on to the Resident Evil shenanery, actually two things here. One, I gotta remember to turn off the PlayStation. Because if we're doing a PlayStation game, you have to be able to hear that lovely, lovely tune, and I already had the thing powered on, so that wasn't gonna make that possible. But as I stated, because it is an ongoing birthday-themed show, I wasn't gonna reset the counter between episodes, so the last resub that went through got us to spin number 9. Before it lands on DVD again. All right, this here's the Wheel of Pimnification, the feature on this channel whereby every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs we spin this wheel, and whatever happens after that happens. I could be handing out gift subs, we could be playing marbles. I could have stopped the whole show then and played Dead by Daylight. It happened last night. If it happens today, I'm vetoing it. We will find a spot for it somewhere else. If it happens today, I'm not doing this shit twice in a row. Even though I'm starting to unironically like the game. All right, let's get spin number 9. What are we getting? What's it gonna be here? It's a trip to Tahiti. That means it's a gift sub plus a bonus spin. They do not stack, so if it lands on the Wheel of Morality, it is just another gift sub. So here's the bonus one. Gift sub plus what? All right, 2 gift subs. I can do that. I can make that happen. All right. Okay, hit the little 2 button there. All right, 2 of you ain't gonna have to worry about some ads for a freaking month. You can get some nice emotes out of the deal. What do you freaking say? Enjoy those emotes in the ad-free viewing, Chillbad and Brandon Mounty 456. Enjoy. Now, before we do continue on with the show as scheduled, I know a trip to Tahiti, great present for me. It's time for us to return to Pib Madness. Let's have a peek over there. The Pib Madness tournament continues unabated, whether it's a birthday or not. We must continue to take care of business. And speaking of business, Spiritual Warfare definitely took care of business last night. They did a little Bachman-Turner overdrive by just barely holding on, barely as defined by a 6-point victory over 8 Eyes last night in the Retro region. It cannot be stated the massive ego that Spiritual Warfare has in general, not just going into this matchup. Because you look at that cover art with Mr. Do-Gooder in a half suit of armor with his codpiece and his leg sticking out, with a big sword, fending off flames, and you get in the game and just like some dumb fucking kid with brown hair and just wearing some jeans. It really speaks to the dichotomy between what religious people think they look like versus what they actually look like. All that's missing is that set of truck stop glasses on the guy on Spiritual Warfare. Anyway, the winner of that matchup will go on to face the X-Files the next round. Which brings us to today's matchup. Over in the 90s region, we've got the 2 7s on the board with John Romero's Daikatana for the N64 taking on PN3 for the GameCube. I'm beginning to suspect that even though we've been playing these Doom games on the show on Saturday nights, I don't know if John Romero actually knows what he's doing. Taking on the non-ported PN3. We've made this observation back when we were playing Dino Crisis 3 on the channel. When Capcom doesn't port a game to anything, that's how you know it's shit. And PN3 is the only member of the Capcom 5 that stayed exclusive to the Nintendo GameCube. Now, some of you smart Alex out there may look and say, but wait a minute, there was a game in the Capcom 5 that wasn't even released. That one wasn't ported. Is that what this is now? We have to compare to games that don't even exist now to prop up the ones that do? Fucking world we live in today. All right, the vote command just went live now. You click through on there and you make your voice heard on the matter. We'll see who's winning this thing in about 5 hours from now. 5 hours, one of these 2 games will advance to the next round. And in that next round, they will have to face Driver 3. Will it be the battle of the threes, the Driver 3 and the PN3? Or between Driver 3 and Daikatana, aka the game with the 3 Metacritic score? In any event, stay tuned for further developing details in that matchup. What's up? It's a true story. The green screen doesn't really like this outfit very much, so I kind of had to adjust. Like, this outfit actually gets a little bit brighter as it gets towards the bottom, but like down here, it just starts the green screen. So I just, the blue thing I usually find the microphone, I just slid it behind me. So if I do this, oh, wait, is that a, what? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, you mean I don't need it? Oh. Oh, well, I guess the true blue was in me all along.
Well then. I haven't even introduced myself. I powered up the console, and Moist Rain already wants me to show something off. I suppose I can arrange that. Suppose we could do that. I gotta figure out what I want to drink today. It's my birthday! I am going to be having some drinks! But first, Moist Rain wants me to show this off, huh? This thing right here. You want to see sexy Jill Valentine's large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, term service compliant. Tet? Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tat? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. Tell you what, let's get something on the screen before I do anything else here. Now, as usual, we cannot play a game on the PlayStation 1 on this show without permitting you to listen to the following. Is that the good stuff or what? For anyone who might be new here, I pause at this moment to introduce myself to use. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Enga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, the queen of the ways that he old. In your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-bootied, fat-hipped, fat-breasted channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. Demunia wants a flap. I suppose I might be able to arrange that. Let's make sure this thing is properly loaded up before I do that. And then I will continue with me little introduction. Then we'll get to the game that we're having some fun with today. Alright, let's make it a little loud here for Demunia's sake. I put the broad in broadcasted, a whole and wholesome. I'll make sure for my own hubris, and though these titties may be fake, the retro is real. It's a real PlayStation 1. Hooked up in the dumbest way. Make it look as bad as it used to. Ramses. I get a 20-month resub with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. Thank you. Mwah. All right, let's get Resident Evil 3 loaded. Let's not take any more time here. Get me all the fuck way down to Resident Evil 3. Bada bing, bada freaking boom. All right. Love that. We're going to be playing this game with infinite ammo because it's my birthday. I'm allowed to use infinite ammo on my birthday. Other days, maybe not so much, but birthday, yes. Deal with it. Insert shades coming down with some music that doesn't belong to me playing. Dun 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 dun. Well, let's try to get fucked up as you go back to sleep and have fucked up dreams. It's okay. You'll just dream about big fat titties in Resident Evil 3. It'll be fine. AEB. Use infinite ammo whenever available. Keeps the train moving. I'm very passionate about making sure the train keeps moving. Very passionate about that. So, I went around the earth one more time. I'm 36. I'm getting older. Not old. Older. There is a difference. Yes, Nemesis with the big old titties. Exactly. Oh yeah, it occurs to me, I advertised this as being a game where I hired a clown from DVD, but it's like, you know, Jill's in this too, and I'm like, how thoughtful is it of Capcom to create an entire video game to chronologue the background of a Dead by Daylight character? You have any idea how thoughtful it is that Capcom went to behavior and said, we see this one character in your game, Jill Valentine. We kind of like the cut of a jib or whatever the fuck people say in these situations. We're gonna make a video game about her. And behavior's like, oh, because they're French, you see. Magnifique! You could go and make the game. It will be very nice and sexyful. And that's what brings us here. This game is a predestination paradox. All right, we're gonna restart this playthrough. Oh, this must be one of the, okay, this memory card's got the one with only 22 completions on it, not 31. I've played this game a few times, can you tell? Just a few times. All right, let's get this thing going here.
It all began as an ordinary day in September. An ordinary day in Raccoon City. A city controlled by Umbrella. No one dared to oppose them, and that lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction. I suppose they had to suffer the consequences of their actions, but there would be no forgiveness. If only they had had the courage to fight.
If only there was an Evanescence song here.
It's true that once the wheels of justice begin to turn, nothing can stop them. Nothing. It was Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape.
I too like to put on an incredibly short miniskirt when I need to flee towns surrounded by zombies.
This is Chopper Delta, preparing to drop off at area E95070. Over.
Well, the traffic report for Raccoon City is kind of fucked up today. Main Street's all clouded up, clogged up with soccer hooligans from the looks of things here. So if you do need to get to work today, consider you take the Dan Ryder bypass. All right, here's the Thumb Patrol here to save the day. These guys are doing a great job. They're going to get it right this time. The other 23 times I played this game, they weren't very good. But this is the one time they've been drilling for this thing and do a much better job this time. All right, now aim for the head. No, don't aim for the civilians on the sidewalk. Oh, God damn it. You're doing this wrong. You're not supposed to shoot. Well, and any of you considered a tactical retreat? I love how when they get accosted by the zombies, they all scream dough. They came from accounting, specifically. They came out of the elevator. Bro, this ain't a Call of Duty match. I wouldn't go through. I wouldn't go wasting those things.
Yes, sir, I would like some more.
Oof. Again, they keep filming special editions of Cops there, and every time it just doesn't work out for anyone involved. Just doesn't do that. Just doesn't do it. This is the last chance of survival, especially with my fucking Barbie controller. Hell yeah. All right, Jill. Apparently, you're not running into Nemesis this time, because this ain't the remake. All right. All right, well, I'm hot, and as it happens, I wanted to break my lease anyway, so I'm leaving. Can't go back that way. All right, we don't have our... we have infinite ammo? Yeah, we do. All right, just... actually, tell you what, if we've got the infinite ammo, I want to take a second here. Clap the guy behind you. Get him. And the one behind you who... okay, he is dead. Are you dead yet? No, you're not dead. Hey, sir, 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 sirs. I never actually go back there and look around. I would like to do that this time. Are you all dead this time? Are you all dead this time? You're not dead yet. What are you waiting for? Sir, are you now dead? Please attempt to remain dead. Help is on the way. So you got a couple of people hanging out back there behind the fire. Then you got my apartment building over here. Again, I'm definitely not getting the security deposit back now. Definitely not. You love the outfit in this game? It is iconic. See, I usually switch different costumes, but today I think I'm going to keep this one. Ooh. Tectomes, thank you to 3-month resub. Welcome back. The cops drills were led by the head instructor of the Stormtrooper Academy. Hopefully we can get that guy to run the Cop City in Atlanta there too. Ace Sean Symphony as well. Of course we're doing the Barbie controller for the freaking win. And yes, I've played some of the Resident Evil remakes. We're gonna wait a few months before we do the Resident Evil 4 remake though. We'll give it some time. Yes, rule of thumb in Zombieland, always double tap. So true, bestie. Okay, Jill, speak to me.
September 28th, daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city.
Is this a YouTube vlog?
Somehow, I'm still alive.
So have it, Bunny. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back.
What? What do you think you're talking about? I just lost my daughter out there.
This guy's really
How dare
acting.
you tell me to go back outside?
I'm sorry.
This guy's
about your
acting
daughter,
the
but
shit
there
out of
isn't gonna
this.
be any rescue. We have to get out of here.
No! I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters. Now leave me alone!
Who says video games can't have good voice acting? Hell, it's even better. Try interacting with the door. He'll keep talking.
I told you! I'm not leaving! Never! Just get away from me.
Sir, if you don't come out of there, I won't be able to access all your swag. Okay, fine. Very well. You don't want me to access your swag. Fine. What the fuck do I care? And next, Rabbit Bunny, thank you for the 15-month reset. Welcome back. Yes, now that's some masterful motherfucking acting over there. All right, bullets. We have no need for bullets. This game is being played on a modified PlayStation 1. It accepts an SD card, so I don't have to worry about fucking around with the discs, because my discs, they're getting very old, as you see. Very, very old. Yeah, the OG costume and, yeah, the Resident Evil 3 remake made some weird fucking decisions. Fortunately, a modder took the proper OG costume that was put on that llama fursuit and reverse engineered it for Jill, so I actually have the proper one when we get around to doing the Resident Evil 3 remake again sometime, which we should do sometime. Yes, this power of modern technology. So this is going to be the one time I actually don't bother taking the costume key with me, because I think, I always play this game, I never let her wear the regular outfit, so this time she's going to do it. You're going to wear the regular outfit, girl, and I'm not going to bother taking the boot. Actually, I'm going to get the boutique key, like, all the way down here. Just so that it's not clogging up the inventory in the primo spots. Like, for example, that's where I want to put the... See, I always try to make sure that the ink ribbon is always in the default spot. It's just one of my things. So that spot must be vacant. And, what guns do we want? Like, we don't need the rocket launcher yet, but I do need something to tide me over until we get the shotgun. Hey, faggot. I'll use the rocket launcher until I get the shotgun, then we'll switch to the shotgun. Everything will hunky freaking dory. What is my day job? I work with computers. I make sure they work. Or sometimes some days I work real fast and some days I don't. I'm gonna take this gunpowder and just bin it for now. So we can make the super duper gunpowder or some other shit later. Those freeze rounds I never bothered to make for the grenade launcher. So go ahead and stash that there. And I think we're gonna go hit the road. I think we're gonna go hit the zombie land really hard with our freaking heads. Let's go! Alright, Dario, look, I'm the guy who's in the shipping container. Anything else you want before I go? I'm gonna be heading up I'll be going near the Taco Bell. Do you want anything? He's going, I told you! I want a baby 5-layer burrito! Now! Alright, I'll make sure I'll get you one of those. I'll be back later. Just hope you're not hungry right this second, because it's a bit of a walk to get there from here. Just a smidge. All right, Jill. So this is Resident Evil 3. It was originally wasn't going to be called Resident Evil 3 until Sony threw a bit of a shit fit. The true Resident Evil 3 was actually supposed to be Resident Evil Code Veronica, but that was going to be on the Dreamcast, and Sony was like, meh. So they're like, okay, fine, this can be Resident Evil 3, you bastards. All right, Brad, you going to come out of here without me having a... Brad, you're blowing up my spot! Now I'm blowing up your friends. Sir, please do not do this right in front of me, you bastards. Damage Plushie, thank you for the $100 biddies.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. Hey, you! Catch! Thank you. I'm just rolling with this until I can get the shotgun. You twos! You would think one rocket would take out 2 zombies, and yet here we are. The rocket launcher is kept around for Nemesis insurance policy purposes. Alright, there's the shotty. Boom, now we're happy. You thought it was called Resident Evil Nemesis? Well, it's Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Yeah, it was originally going to be called... Well, the Japanese one's technically called Biohazard 3 Last Escape. They leave the Nemesis part out of it. He's lucky he died before his guts were ripped out. You're assuming that's the case. I mean, are you the coroner? Are you running an autopsy? Are you checking to see if these wounds are postmodern or not? Pib, it's postmortem, not postmodern. I don't know. I really think postmodernism could still play into this. I think it's possible. I wouldn't rule it out. No, I should have dumped the first aid spray. God damn it. All right, we'll take these. Take this really, really great space weed with you. Why do you call it space weed? We're not in space. Yeah, but you use that shit. It'll send you to space. Hey, fighting games as well. Thank you very much. Mwah. Too many different name titles things. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, I don't know if it's still this case or not, but I know there was a lot of confusion splitting up the Resident Evil 2 original and remake categories, and I wonder if Resident Evil 4 is about to have that same problem. Because I think it used to be kind of separated by year, and I don't even know if it does that anymore. At least with this and the remake, you know when you're playing the remake or the original, because the remake is just Resident Evil 3, whereas Resident Evil 3 Nemesis is the OG. There's the bar. We'll get drunk in there later. We'll do that at the Bar Jack. The Jack Bar. It's locked from the other side, apparently. Hey, you. Yeah, you. I want to blow off more of your torso, but, excuse me. Wait, there's a guy back there! I think I'm just gonna leave that guy on hook. I think that guy just got hooked by Nemesis, and yeah, he's not doing too hot down there. PSN's got it separated by a date now. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I'm sure I haven't played the demo, and I'm trying to make sure I don't spoil as much of that game as possible. It's just, it really feels like that game didn't really need a remake. I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine. It just, I mean, one could argue this game technically didn't need a remake either. Yeah, I'm just gonna bye. You guys can keep eating, your little friend. I'm just gonna skedoodle. Just gonna keep putting one foot in front of the other. I gotta look for Brad. I gotta look for OG Brad Vickers. See if he's in here somewhere. You down there, boss? You still shooting? See, I like to wait before I go down there because sometimes he might actually kill one of those zombies, but here he didn't, Brad, you big baby. You big schmuck. Alright then. There needs to be an underwater Resident Evil. There is. Resident Evil Revelations. We are going to play it again at some point. We've not featured that game on the channel since 2020. We're a little overdue. Brad's like, why couldn't that gift sub been aimed at the zombies? Thravium, thank you for gifting a sub to the Raging Mule. Brad, you look like you got this, so. And he's gonna be, and Jill's gonna be like so sassy right now.
Brad, why isn't someone doing something about this?
No one's trained to handle this kind of situation. What could anyone do?
Why isn't someone doing something about this, I say, in front of my burnt pizza?
What are you saying?
You'll see. He's after STARS members. There's no escape.
Idea for meme. Jill standing in front of something mundane and going, why isn't someone doing something about this? I gotta do that. That's gonna have to be a thing we do. And of course, can we get a shout out for Saravian, please? Friend of the channel, she likes to play the really scary games over there. Make sure you check her out, please, and thank you. Say to it that you do that. All right, we have a payphone. We have the from the Cleveland tourism video. We got who the fuck still uses the payphone. So now we've got the lighter oil and the Zippo. If this game has taught me nothing else, it's always have a Zippo on you in a zombie outbreak, so you can burn oil-soaked ropes that are being used to hold doors shut. You make sure you do that. Wii U when you swerve to avoid potholes. So true, Tantrum. AOCast Joe as well will come on in. Let's check the register. There are bullets in the register. Only in America, baby. See, if we were playing the PC version, you could see some of the dumb shit that's written on the wall. I have two versions of the game for PC now. I have the original North American release for PC, and actually last week I just picked up the Japanese version for computer as well. I ripped it, but I haven't had a chance to take it for a spin yet. I'm actually not going to bother going through that door because we don't need to go back that way. And Brad would have unlocked it, so we can just go this way. We'll just do this and be optimable about it. ABB, always be burning and bumming. Bullets in the register and a shotgun under the bar. Only in America. So true. Oh, the source next one's pretty good and moddable. I know. So let's see. We gotta go this way. See, the thing is, Resident Evil 3 is one of the Resident Evils I know very much backwards and forwards. And which paths you should take. How you can get them to do the really fun, stupid things. So we'll see if we can trigger a couple of those things today. First of all, here comes all the zombies. All the rejects from that Cops episode we shot earlier. You know the one. I'll pull the video in a second here. Little closer. Little closer. Little more. You in the back. Could you? Little more. Little more. Little more. That's the good stuff. We're playing with infinite ammo because it's my fucking birthday. Yeah, the cops here didn't do a very good job. That's not to say the cops in this town would do a good job on a good day, on a nice, clear, sunny day in June, but these cops, they just... all the things they train for, and then the one thing... one of the only times the local population's like, please pump these people full of lead. They're actually threatening our lives. The cops just like, yeah, I don't know how to actually do this. I think we're all just gonna fall over and die. They're such meanies. I know, and they even... this is gonna happen a lot today. It's the bun on the top of this wig, so the thing's not sitting full back flush, so this is gonna happen on occasion. Back up there. Like, yeah, they even tried to make some really cool propaganda for these idiots, and even then that couldn't convince the public that they were badass.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do? Should the jungle go for you?
Blink killing that is sweeping across this city.
What you gonna do?
A deadly crime spree with no enemy.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody
This special edition of Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
See, even the cops couldn't make them look badass. They all died. I have too much free time on my hands sometimes. So again, you've got this gate that's been bound with rope and won't open. It's been bound tight. Oh, I love that for that door. The rope seems to be soaked with oil. Or is it Astroglide? I'm never quite sure. Well, I'm guessing Astroglide ain't flammable. One hopes. So away we go. What do I want to drink today? I gotta think about this. I gotta consider these things. Yeah, exactly, Stone. It also didn't help that their ammo caches were all throughout the town because Brian Irons is a fucking idiot. And a dev as well, welcome on. And bad doggies! Very bad, naughty doggies. Please play dead. Thank you. I'll come back and deal with you bastards later. Alright, suppose I'll put a token save point down here now, lest Nemesis somehow kick my ass right now, even though he totally won't. Let's see, we haven't really needed to use healing supplies. Let's toss those. The lighter goes back in the box. Jam it there. Alright, let's do a quick save just to say that we did. I don't think there's an ink ribbon in here. Let's bin these two before we do that. Love you too, by the way, to Devin. Shay, that's... The footage in that thing may or may not have been lifted from a certain second Resident Evil film. Maybe. Cannot confirm. Details are sketchy. I don't know, I think I found the public domain somewhere. It is. Make sure you vote on Pip Madness. Today's matchup is between John Romero's Daikatana and PN3. A game famously known for being so good because Capcom ported it to everything. I'm now being told that this is a lie. PN3 is... It's a mood! Wait. Pib. You just left the save room with the ink ribbon. Go back there and put it back in a box. Remember, if you leave the save room, if you leave the motherfucking save room, while still holding the ink ribbon, the internet gets to laugh at you. They get to do that. So make sure that you don't do that. Please and fucking thank you. Alright. Let's see. Let's get OG Brad Vickers' last line here before things completely go to shit. One thing I am going to mention before we actually do go in here, and Misfit Murph Dog has helped us out with this too, because it looks like you're using his emotes, which is awesome. So, I mean, the character itself, I mean, you know, he's kind of definitely in over his head here, but did you know that the guy who voices this version of Brad Vickers actually streams on Twitch? If you want to follow the guy who actually voices Brad Vickers in this, and occasionally will also dress up as Brad Vickers, make sure you check out OG Brad Vickers, please and thank you. He legit streams on Twitch. This isn't a bit.
Jill!
That guy.
Brad!
We've got to... Jill! Help!
Someone's about to get worried! Ooh, OG Brad Vickers got worried. Alright. Let's see here now. I am gonna... You know what? I'm gonna fight with the killer on this one. I'm gonna be a toxic survivor. I'm gonna fight the killer. Can I teabag the killer? Yeah, we'll let me teabag killer. Ooh, alright. Once more with a big flashlight. See, this is so... In keeping up with the Dead by Daylight similarities here. This is actually just a really big flashlight, and it stuns the killer for a really long time. It does that. And I'm going to take the eagle parts. Yay, thank you. Also, Brad, you got mortgage, so you don't mind if I steal your wallet by any chance, do you? No? Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Pib, go back and clip the thing of Brad dying, and then also put like a DBD UI on it or something. That'll be really... There, you got that. Beautiful. Thank you. And there's a card of some kind inside the card case. You mean like a business card? I mean, I got like one of those. Oh, I have Brad's business card. I have the business card of a dead man. All right, sure. So you got to grab that like right now, because I think if you come back, Wesker or someone else has stolen his body, or the body just despawns. And then you got to spend time looking through the goddamn police department in order to find Jill's version of that instead. All right, well, we're inside the RPD from Dead by Daylight. Obviously, this has only ever been in Dead by Daylight and not anywhere else. Tell you what, let's take one of these things here. So, this must be the Dead by Daylight RPD West Wing, because the entire East Wing has been boarded off. So this is going to be the West Side version of the map, in case anyone was curious about that. Hey, Darthroni as well, thank you. Mwah. Let's see, since we got Brad's card, we can interact with this computer over here. It's going to say something to the effect of, today's password is 0513. I can work with that. 0513. Streamer, attempt to remember that for later. Alright. I know. It's, in terms of the usage of that word, we don't need to worry about the semantics. The semantics in that. Yes, I know you don't mean it like that, but I have seen more and more online that, you know, it is preferred that term not be used. So we're just gonna not use it, and we'll just leave it at that. I understand you're not coming with maliciousness. It's just sometimes we revisit these things. I'm not necessarily saying that you can't use it. It's just I'm not gonna use it. And, hey, look, they're my moderators. I defer to their judgment on things. Hey, you! What did the cop say at a shotgun? Nothing, because I blew his mouth off. The zombie one, that is. Excuse me, you? Thank you. Alright, anything good in this thing? Someone has made quite a mess in here. Why isn't someone doing something about this? Why isn't that happening? Again, I gotta cut that voice line out of the game and just use it for funsies. I gotta do that sometime. Hey, where's the note to Leon? Is that still here? I mean, all the party supplies are here, but the note is... They haven't put the note there yet. I know, what a mess. What number am I turning, 25? Yeah, definitely. Hey, Marvin, how you doing? Just taking a little nap there, eh? He's been fatally wounded. Wait, I'm suddenly thinking, why, I think he's getting better. Are we gonna do that whole Monty Python bit here? No, we're just gonna stay down there? Alright, fine. Marvin's report. Hey, it's September 24th. It has been reports of a theft in a municipal building before dawn. Jewel-decorated clock with the main gate was damaged. 2 of the 12 gems that are installed in the face of the clock are missing. Due to the lack of available officers at the time, I have no choice but to suspend the research of the case. Signed, Marvin Branagh. September 26th. Based upon the autopsy report of a 42-year-old restaurant owner, I have discovered that he is one of the missing gems. He apparently took shelter in the police department at about 10 a.m., where he was shot to death within 10 minutes having developed the symptoms. The symptoms of what? Marvin, look, be honest here. Y'all just shot him and then just covered up to make it look like zombies. Come on now, we cannot accept the police account of events at full face value here. I mean, come on, you can't just always assume that everything they say is valid. And Marvin, baby, I love you, but I'm pressing X to doubt on this one. I think y'all figured out he had that gem on him and decided that you wanted to circumvent the judicial system, become judge, jury, and executioner on your own merits. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Since the city is currently under martial law, we are forced to suspend the case on account of the fact that we shot him. At this time, we'll keep the gem as evidence. Huh. You literally said, I'm just gonna shoot the guy, and then, what is that charming legal thing that cops use to steal people's shit and not have to give it back? He's doing that thing. And by charming, I mean a fucking disaster. It's not eminent domain, it's not, because that's municipal things. You know the one I mean. Where they can just confiscate shit and go, actually, this is mine now. Yeah. They got the ability to do that because we live in a hellscape. Alright, well, there's the gem. I'll take it now. Alright, do what you gotta do, Candace Span. See you next time. Merry Christmas. Hey, Merry Christmas to me. Civil forfeiture, that's what it is. Thank you, Stonard. Alright, 0513. Hey, KCC Brook as well. Hey, I can't complain. I'm playing Resident Evil. We're vibing. It's a good time. Alright, 0, 5, 1, and tree will get me in there. Alright, yes, I'll take the really ridiculous key. Will this enable me to get at one of the generators? Well, now, wait a minute. Since this is officially a Dead by Daylight game, you know, because, you know, the behavior people asked Capcom to make a fully fleshed out game based on the Jill Valentine character that's in Dead by Daylight there, right? It means I need to look for, like, item boxes that have items in them. Because, you know, sometimes that's the thing in Dead by Daylight. They have item boxes where you can find, like, maps and med kits and flashlights and shit. And, of course, Nemesis has got all those zombies running around, except I can actually fight them because they gave me a massive f***off gun. All right. So, oh goody, there is the thing in here. I can look for an item. Yay. I know, Resident Evil was clearly inspired by DBD. Wowzers. All right. The gem we're going to put with the plot-related items up there. I'm going to bin the eagle parts for now as well, though we will get back to wielding that wonderful ham gun. The stars card is now useless. I'm going to put it with all the other useless items. The green herb can sit here for the moment. And that, actually, there should also be a note. And is there a ink ribbon in here? Yes, there is. Gimme! Gimme. Also, what does this note have to say for itself? David's memo. Right, this is the same one that's in Resident Evil 2, isn't it? Guy ran, sound of flesh being ripped from bones, the fight to stay alive, you're masturbating your Mossberg shotgun onto things, blah, 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 blah. Bro, I'm not reading your fan fiction, okay? Go find a real fucking publisher. I'm not reading all that. So happy for you, or sorry for you lost, whichever one it is. Yeah. Alright, tell you what. Oof. Okay. This is where we have to start doing some betting. Do y'all want to do some channel points betting? I think it's time for some channel points betting. It's time for you to place bets on which weapon you think we're gonna get up there. Let's see. Grenade, launcher, mag. No. Oh, for God's sakes. I'll have to fill this out over on my other thingy here. Give me a second. Alright, start prediction. Let's see here. What weapon gets? G launcher. Magnum. Alright, you got 1 minute. Actually, I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to place your bets, starting now. We gotta let the degenerate gamblers get their gamble on. It's legally required. We must do these things. Alright, so let's see who's hanging out up here. So one of the things I like that this game does that Code Veronica decided not to do because it was technically developed at the same time by different people, the ability to seamlessly go up and down the stairs, which, very nice extra detail that's not in the other games, which makes those other games even clunkier by comparison. Like this and the whole little tactical dodge thing that exists in this game, which is also in the remake. It's such a shame because Resident Evil 3 really feels like a refinement of the original Resident Evil style fixed camera controlled gameplay, but that none of the innovations that were in it made it into any of the other games. It's a crying shame because those were actually really nice features. Well, I suppose the seamless going up and down the stairs was in the Resident Evil 1 remake and Resident Evil 0, but, you know, the whole action dodge thing, where if you push, like, the aim button at the right second or whatever, Jill will dodge or do something badass, and, we don't get to have that. Now, for the record, I want the Magnum, but I will take whatever I get. People on TikTok playing Resident Evil 3 Remake on the hardest difficulty in the game, seeing Nemesis sprints around corners fast as hell. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've played the Resident Evil 3 Remake on... What is the hardest one? Inferno? It's a trip. I mean, trying to beat Nemesis on Inferno is wild. Very, very wild. Alright, the bidding is about to close here on the whole gambit thing of which weapon we're gonna get in here. At which point we will investigate. You can never get the dodge to work reliably only against dogs. I mean, it's not a guarantee of success, obviously. Alright, let's toss the place. Do I check Wesker's Spank Bank again? I don't think we need to check Wesker's Spank Bank. I don't think we're going to find the Rebecca Chambers photo in here. I think he took it with him. Alright, there's nothing useful on the shelf. Why isn't someone doing something about Wesker's messy desk? Hey, Chunak, welcome on in. How you doing? Ooh, what's on Barry's desk? Barry! Where's Barry? He had spare bullets, apparently. Alright, well, Barry, you're gone. Here's Chris's desk. It's disorganization probably reflects the owner's personality. So you're telling me you two want knocking boots. Alright. Alright, well, I take the lockpick. No, I'm just gonna stare at it and accomplish nothing meaningful. You like how the dodge in the remake ramps the crit rate up so you can do a lot of... Nice. I gotta play the remake again sometime. Someday, we'll get back on the Resident Evil shit. Alright. Chat, you made your predictions. It is time to find out what weapon is hidden behind this door. 1, 2, 3. Grenade launcher! I wanted the Magnum. Which means the bettors who chose the grenade launcher have the day. We'll go ahead and choose the outcome. 71% of you had the launcher, and frankly, you were correct on that regard. There you go. You get a little bit of empties launching around over there. All right, let's see here. Ooh.
No! Come anyone! Our platoon is cut off! No survivors found! This is Carlos! Send in support immediately!
Why isn't someone doing something about this? About this weird guy who sounds like he's gonna say he has a foxy accent and it drives girls crazy or something. Why isn't someone doing something about that specifically? Why not? Alright, well, for some reason I suddenly feel compelled to be carrying the big DBD flashlight. I gotta remember, this is not a rocket launcher, okay? It's a flashlight. It's a very, very big flashlight. It stuns the killer. Like a lot. Yeah, radio. What was going on with that radio? Tell you what, let's go deal with the killer, then I think I'm gonna have to go get a drink. I think I need a drink. I just heard some glass breaking. But if I go down there, none of the windows are smashed. So what window just got broke? Also, the music got real sinister all of a sudden. Like, real sinister. You love the CRT filter. Makes you want to sit 4 inches away from the tube. Hell yes. And see the little RGB little thingies right there, right in the freaking TV. Well, come on. This will binary split. Alright. Well, there's no killer down here. Boy, it'd be a real shame if the killer suddenly vaulted over that freaking window there, huh? Oh my goodness, he has a flashlight of his own! Nemesis is being toxic. He brought his own flashlight. I know you don't. Tell the entity they can take their freaking time waiting on you, you bastard. Alright, Eagle parts B. Let's go ahead and put those two together. I can put the really, really big flashlight away for now. We can do that. That can be a thing we do. He's just trying to be helpful. I mean, yes, but the problem is he's exhibiting signs that make me think he's not actually being a nice killer and doing some weird meta stuff, so I kind of gotta do what I gotta do. And that is blow his freaking brains out with the flashlight. The really, really strong flashlight. Let's go ahead and put the Eagle STI together, because that's a pretty solid handgun. I might actually carry that. Nah, I'm gonna carry the shotgun. I mean, it's a fun handgun, though. It makes a real cool sound and everything, but it's no shotgun. Let's bench the first aid spray for now. Let's actually put that down here with the healing items. Let's do that. Maybe I'll do a quick save just because arbitrary. Glad I said flashlight. Of course I said flashlight. What was it? What was I gonna say? Pip, you also bins the shotgun. Hey, remember when you said you weren't going to bin the shotgun? And then what did you do? You binned the shotgun. Gimme. Where did you even put the fucking thing? Okay, you put it up there. Okay, put the shotgun on, save the game, and then we gotta get ourselves a freaking drink. It's my birthday. Everyone wants Tequila Talk Sundays. You're gonna get Tequila Talk Sundays. Which memory card do I got this in? Alright, Spa 1. Alright, we're gonna take a short BRB, allow y'all to stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw, whatever the piss it is you're gonna do. And we will be right back. Mwah. I was so hoping to go this entire playthrough without gagging on a giant alien cock, and can't say that anymore! Great, the whole program's been evaluated because I just went balls deep on a fucking alien cock. Alright, I'm gonna futz with the green screening on me. Just a second here, chat. Let's see, teal chroma 1. I want to try and get rid of... Can I do this without making me disappear? Let's take from 66 to... Oh, I don't feel so good. Oh, that's... There. I'm just one nest zapper and sometimes a mouth and my blush. That's all I am now. Bye. Oh, that's my tongue. Jesus. Okay, maybe we don't go that far. Okay, let's leave that back at 66. It's the reaction to how potent this shit is. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, that wakes you up. Oh boy. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, oh, you feel that one. Oh boy. I tell ya, that'll wake you up faster than a shot of coffee. Oh, that is the. All right, now the bonus round is to find the clitoris. It's in here somewhere. It's not here. It's not there. It's not this solar panel on the left. I think it's this thing. I think this is the clitoris. But I've been moving my boat around too much, so it's gonna take a second so I can line it up here. Careful. No, not quite. Okay. Okay, I believe we have located the clitoris. Okay, so I gotta push the B button so we can do a corkscrew into it. Hey! Alright.
Congratulations, Majima-san. We topped 1,500 fans from the Club Jupiter area. Jesus, did we bang that many people?
I mean, I'm good, but I didn't think I was that good. Jesus. Means I love you and zombie. What about... That means could you turn the light on? It's a little bit dark in here in zombie. That's what that means. Whereas means, oh shit, the protagonist is over there. We should probably get on this shit. And then is high. That's all that is just high. Look, I play a lot of zombie games. I can tell what sounds mean what. I just know these things. Are you taking the piss? Oh. God damn it! I do not need this right now! Left, right, If I go down, I'm taking you with me! All right, we're back. Okie dokie, I managed to get myself a nice big refreshing beverage over here. Hey, me. A controller that fell on the ground. I love it, it's chroming. See, normally I do a pink margarita, not golden margarita. You know what this is? It's an invisible cocktail. That's what it is. Baseball special. Thank you for the 28-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitties, the rates, and subs to this channel. While never required, always appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's my birthday. I'm gonna have some tequila. That's what I'm gonna do. Hang on a minute here. I forgot I was hanging in the wrong Discord for a second. There we go. All right, let's get back up here. This resting. Oh, yeah. I can't spam. I turned off follower notifications because sometimes it interrupts the flow of the show, or it could interrupt a bit that I'm trying to do for later. And it's just, I mean, look, I got like, how many followers do I got? 1,600 billion jillion, something like that. It's just, you know, some people just, they don't want to make a scene. They just want to click the follow button and go about their lives. So I'm trying that out, and so far the Earth hasn't fallen into the sun. Besides, you already followed ages ago. Your name already popped up there. Who gives a shit? All right, let's go ahead and put that ink ribbon back there and let's do this. All right. So, go ahead and march on through with our new shotgun. Now, wait a minute. Is Killer still stunned out here? Is Killer still stunned out here? Oh, no, he's gone. Well, that's not cool. He's not allowed to be gone. Wait a minute. No, we're good. I was like, do I gotta carry the gem with me? No, I don't think I gotta do that. Hasty Neptune, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. You had bitties, rights, and subs with his channel. They'll never be quiet. Always appreciate it. Thank you.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap. Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frog.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Wintrish. Happy birthday to you, Pinby Win.
I like how she really tried singing that. Ascended Fox, negative 420 biddies. Love that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's I mean, if you want to make a fuss alerts, all I gotta do is just do that. Twitch bugged out for a second because you swear I saw a screen from dead aim. No, then it must have, because we're not playing. Someday we'll get back into the dead aim. But yeah, I decided to remove the follower emotes for two reasons. Well, I already stated some of them, which was, creative direction, that they all need to have the things happen these days. Sometimes there's people honestly just want to vibe and don't make a scene, because, look, I got a check mark next to my name. When I click the follow button, there's a 10% chance they're going to go, oh my god, it's me, and then talk about me. It's like, no, you don't need to worry about me. I'm just here relaxing. Don't worry about we're here for you, not for me. Please continue. And the other thing too is it's really great insurance against follow bots. Like, I think there was someone testing the waters last night, actually. I didn't mention this to anyone, but there was a couple of names that were very suspicious. And because we didn't have any follow alerts of any kind, nobody knew it was even going on. There were some very sus names coming up last night. Things that would have been very unfortunate to have come across the screen. But it didn't happen. Because, we don't do that anymore. It's like, and this is part of why I like playing this game. Because this is one of the games, a few games I can play, where so much of this, how to play this game, is just burned into my mind, that I can sit here and talk about other shit while I'm actively playing it. Like, I can't do, like, I love Fallout New Vegas. This isn't me saying I don't like Fallout New Vegas. I love Fallout New Vegas. The problem is, since I had never played Fallout New Vegas, so many of my marbles are being used on focusing on everything at all times because I don't know what's going on. And often narrating out the things that are going on in my thought process in my head. Whereas this game, I've played this like a billion times. Very rarely am I going to encounter something in this game I don't already know is going to happen. So it enables me to just let the mundane part of my brain do that while the rest of it can focus on, talking into the electric stick. And Nevbite as well welcomes on. And Milan Usk is not suspicious name. Yeah, no kidding. But, I mean, it is interesting sometimes to see the evolution of a Twitch channel. And I mean, some people like Nevbite have been here so long that they know when, like, certain things started and when certain things stopped being a thing. Like, at some point you just, like, from day one, obviously, follow alerts. Yeah, I mean, when you're a small little person, you want to celebrate your little victories. But here it's like, okay, oh, there's a 10k fall. It didn't actually just happen, but it's just like, some things start getting scaled back because they don't have to happen as often. Like the follow emote used to be, alert used to be a lot more detailed than it is now. Like, it used to be like whole animations and sound effects. Then it was a scaled down sound effect with no animation. And now it's just, it is what it is. So, which is nice because, look, I'm a lurker. I lurk a lot. I often do not have the spoons to participate in a chat. Unlike that. See, there was a lurker right back there. Didn't want to make a big fuss. Just wanted to pop in real quick and do the thing and then scoot on out. See, I empathize with that. Rimshot. So there was a lurker right there. Just didn't. It's like I want to make this about me. I'm just gonna Amscray. Speaking of which, what do you got on use, pal? What do you got? Some bullets. Don't care. You got that note on? Does this guy have a note on him? I can't remember. I don't think it does. I don't think he's got a note on him. We'll leave that explodey barrel back there for later too. But it's like, I mean, the thing is too, like, you know, sometimes people can do a little thing that says I'm a first-time chatter. Like, I think there's like a box they can tick that says, hi, I'm first-time chatter. I'm saying hello to you all. Like, if they want to make a spectacle of themselves, you know, put in that nice panache, they can do that. They have the option. Basically, I'm just moving the option of being in chat, I guess. So, I mean, you maybe have something that lies in immediate reaction. I mean, that's entirely possible too. And I'm not suggesting that's wrong. No, there's nothing wrong with that at all. Like, some people want their gravitas, and there's nothing wrong with that. But given the position that I'm in, especially where, again, like, let me see some of these names that came up last night. I'm just curious here. I want to see if any of them got clapped. I'm pulling up my activity feed, just for a giggle here. Hi, I'm a 20th time chatter. Love that post-industrial. Oh, you've chatted more than that. I get what you mean, though. Consider the lurkers. Yeah, I mean, I am if there's like maybe 3 channels, I'm an active chatter, and everything else, I'm just a lurker here. Okay, still gotta keep scrolling here. Oh god, still scrolling. Because there was a couple weird ones last night, or are they showing as unknown? Hang on, still scrolling. Actually, maybe that's not here anymore. I can't find it, or maybe my list is loading up fucky. No, it's just not loading. All right, never mind. But like you get some real goofy ones. So they're obviously trying to goad the stream.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap. Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frog.
Also, happy birthday, PinB Space.
Binary split thing at 420 biddies. Yeah. So there's lots of options and lots of methodologies out there. But I will say there's been like a handful of times. This isn't to say anyone's ever done anything wrong, but I try to make real sure that I'm using the oh, hang on. Poochie? Uh-oh. I think the guy with the machine gun back there is kind of bumming. Because I think I hear... I think Doggy's having some chow back there. Where, you know, maybe something big is about to happen into a game where I could make a really awesome clip and then name shows up. Which is fine, it is what it is. But sometimes I like to make sure I have total, complete creative control over what it is I'm doing over here. Hi, Poochie! Oh, no, you don't. Who is the poor bastard who would have lived if only I'd run forward like 20 seconds? Or honestly, it's not possible to save this guy. The game just makes it sound like it's possible to save this guy, but it is never possible to save this guy. It is not happening. Will I take the gunpowder beat? Yeah, sure, why not? Why the hell not? He was apparently bit in the neck until he died. Is that what's gonna show up on the autopsy report? Oh, the victim died of severe neck biting. We better get all the CSI folks in on this one. We better make this happen. Get the CIS people on this. As the reasonable Tennessee, on behalf of all reasonable Tennesseans, you apologize. It's not... You don't have to apologize for the shit that dumb fucks do in your state. nobody needs to apologize for what the elected officials in any state are doing that are counter to the needs of those people. That is absolutely not a thing we will ever entertain. So don't sweat about it. I mean, I get at the same time though, I do see wanting to take a dig at those bastards. That part I get. Hi, Poochie. But yeah, as a whole, we do not hold necessarily the electorate responsible of any state that does crap like that, because there's good people in every state. And especially, like, I mean, it's not just, you know, like this gerrymandering and shit too. Like, Wisconsin is a state that I know a lot of things about for some reason, is a very blue state, but the maps are drawn so red always wins. So... like, I'm not gonna hold the people of Texas responsible if something happens to an abortion pill or whatever. It's not necessarily the voters' fault. Lots of people voted to stop that thing. It ain't their goddamn fault. So, you stopped apologizing for Senator Johnson. Oh God, is he still a fucking? Yeah, oh God, I just forgot he existed. Which goes to show how much he's doing if I forgot he existed. Like, I remember there's this one time, I wasn't always living in the States until I moved here, like, 8 years ago. But hey, remember when Rob Ford was making all the news because on account of the whole crack thing? And then, okay, now, he was the mayor of Toronto. I grew up in a place called Nova Scotia. Toronto was like a million miles away from where I grew up. I get here, my brother-in-law asks me what do I think about Rob Ford. It's like, he's not my fucking mayor, why are you asking me about him? Yeah, I grew up in Sunnyvale. Totally Sunnyvale. A Night Wild, well, come on in. Yeah, that's the place where the locks are from. Yeah, no kidding. It's like, I first of all, I don't have an opinion on the guy that, you know, maybe don't do the crack, I guess. Don't do that. But second of all, he's not my fucking mayor. I can't apologize for the guy being a dum-dum. He's not my fucking mayor. He's not my goddamn fault. And even if he was, the fact that he could have been my mayor wouldn't necessarily be my fault either. So, I mean, I do remember the one. Now, there was one thing. Now, as a reminder, Rob Ford has passed on. He's no longer with us. But I do remember there being at least, because, you know, the Fords, they're always trying to act like they're rah for the working man and all that shit. I mean, at least points for doing the working man's drug, I guess? That was the joke that was making the rounds back then. It's like, well, at least he's not doing something bougie. So. Yeah, the strong opinions on Twitch. Consider maybe not doing crack. Exactly, I'm doing a very lib answer here. Consider the following. How about not doing crack? Or maybe just doing very not amounts of it. I know. I mean, hey, the no follow alerts, I mean, that was kind of controversial. But saying not to do crack, oh, that was the most toxic thing I could have said today. On a birthday show! Don't do crack. Yeah, ooh, only crack-free vibes here. No kidding. Have I seen Cocaine Bear yet? No, I haven't seen it yet, but I like the premise. Cocaine Bear reminds me of Snakes on a Plane. Where it's like one of these concepts the internet went gangbusters for, and by the time it came out, probably nobody actually gave a shit. One of those things. It's like Snakes on a Plane and all the hype behind it, and then it waited too long and it died when it came out. Maybe scale down the maintenance crack, yeah. What kind of crack we talking about? The one that goes in that weird pipe you get in the gas station. Don't do it. You don't know why politicians think they can trust people around them. It's not like anybody would secretly record your crack smoking. I mean, yeah, in this day and age, I would say just consider, if I did not want to be implicated in smoking crack, I would consider not smoking crack. Look, I'm sorry. People are going to make... I mean, hey, don't make me pull out the Poseidon Energy Can I Tell Him video from last night. It's like, yes, you can trust these people. Before you know it, they're on the phone with the hidden city, the Forbidden City, and China is sitting our entire crack arsenal. Like one of those things, for instance. I like Snakes on Plane. I liked it too. I'm just saying that it died at the box office. That's what I meant. Hi, Carlos. You gonna do have a foxy accent that drives the ladies crazy? So yeah, there's a couple different ways you can meet Carlos. The way we're gonna do it is going to result in him saying a couple of lines that he would not say otherwise. And I'm gonna prepare you for it now. It's good. It's very good. It's the point where I've paused alerts for a moment because... Oh, wait a minute. First of all, hey, Biohazard 4 is gonna be in theaters soon. Jeez, is that movie coming out again? I'll always leave it to Hollywood to keep remaking things. Alright, let's go into this restaurant that has no bathrooms. This restaurant has no bathrooms in it. The bar we were in before didn't have one either. It's a very nice looking restaurant, but no bathrooms. Where you're supposed to take a dump, or if you're the former mayor of Toronto, do crack, I guess. Nothing suspicious, but no place to pee. Unless, wait a minute. Maybe the phone booth is the toilet. Maybe you're supposed to do your number twos in there. What's this thing? Oh, the tourism thing. Alright, fuck it. I'll read this stupid thing. City Guide. The tracks of our city. Dear citizens, thanks to kind and generous people of Umbrella Inc., it is a peaceful and friendly city. The vast donations from Umbrella Inc. have been used for welfare work, the construction of public utilities, and to help maintain public peace. In 1992, it was my 5th year as mayor of our beautiful city. I wasn't doing a whole lot of crack at the time. It was also then that through many donations and hard work our city was able to... Wait. It was then that through many donations and hard work our city... Oh. There should have been a comma after work. It's throwing off the cadence. Alright. It was then that through many donations and hard work, our city was able to rebuild the municipal building, create a state-of-the-art hospital, and that is a period where there should... Okay, so it should be... Our city was able to rebuild the municipal building and create a state-of-the-art hospital. Yeah, exactly. It's the fucking Illbleed. An excellent leisure facility is known as an excellent leisure facility. So true there, Angel Yumu. So yeah, you don't use a comma if it's just two fucking things. You do the fucking thing and then you use the word and. Let's try that whole sentence again. It was then that through many donations and hard work, our city was able to rebuild the municipal building and create a state-of-the-art hospital. In honor of these fine accomplishments, I was awarded with a grand statue that same year. The statue rests in the municipal building. Look, I'm a firm believer, do not create statues of living people. Also consider not creating statues of living people who are still holding public office. Perhaps not. I came to this city as an engineer more than 35 years ago. I made contributions to the electric system and to the installation of the cable car. I'm placed to follow this position this fine city and will devote my life to its prosperity. The mayor of this city, Michael Warren. Who is presumably now dead or in Tijuana, one or the other. Yeah, come on, SimCity. No kidding. Now we need some SimCity music in here. You know all the good shit. Yeah, 1 out of 10 game Capcom, update your shit. Why don't you? And of course, impose the most trustworthy police chief. Yep, definitely. Yeah, he definitely did that. Definitely. Yep. See, my tiara is starting to slip again. I gotta keep adjusting that goddamn thing to land on my fucking nose. Yeah, too bad they didn't have Grammarly or ChatGPT back then. So again, no bathroom in here. No bathrooms at all. It's a lot of fucking useless shit. It's locked with a simple lock. Oh no, I put the lockpick in. I forgot I still needed the lockpick. I'll go back and get it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. I gotta go get this lockpick, please. And didn't I cut that zombie's head off with a shotgun? I'm confused. Excuse me. Excuse me. Too many zombies here. I need to get my lockpick back because I couldn't just shoot the thing open with a shotgun, apparently. That would have made too much fucking sense. Alright. Once again, you can only poop at home in Raccoon City or in emergency escape trains. Exactly. At some point, we're going to do Operation Raccoon City. We're going to do 2 different kinds of Operation Raccoon City streams. And we'll check for bathrooms there as well. We're going to do an ordinary one first where it's just me, you know, making fun of the AI and what have you. We'll do like a full playthrough of that because we've never done a true off... I think I did a show of that like 4 years ago, but it wasn't... It was a co-op. It wasn't really a sit down and smell the flowers type of stream there. What we will do down the line is we will do a regular one-person show and then a multi-person show down the line with some people that I have handpicked. You pre-ordered Operation Raccoon City. What an idiot 16-year-old you was. I mean... I don't think I pre-ordered it, but I day one bought it, and I can tell you we were all very upset when they decided, they told us an entire second campaign was being paywalled, which felt fucking stupid, but anyway. It's locked with a simple... Pib? Pib, sweetie, darling baby? That's not the lockpick. You pulled out the ink ribbon. There, it's like it's like nothing happened. Well, that's all my worst fears come to life. Not only did you remove the ink ribbon from the item box room, you also mistook it for something else. Have another drink there, boss. Okay, do I have it this time? Can I have this, please? Thank you. So we can start the Carlos conversation where he calls me a sexy lady. Spoiler alert. Alright, so I'm going to need this thing here. So you got to do this in a very particular manner. You basically have to defeat Nemesis inside of the restaurant in order to get that conversation prompt. It will not happen under any other circumstances. Like if you look at the big Resident Evil 3 flowchart, this only works this one particular way. Which is part of what I like about this game, because you can play it different ways and get different outcomes.
What's that?
Calm down, lady. I'm no zombie.
I don't know, I'd shoot him anyway.
Carlos, Corporal of Umbrella's Biohazard Countermeasure Force. What's your name?
Jill, did you just say you belong to Umbrella's army?
Yeah. We came all the way out here to save you civilians. But the mission went bad the minute we landed.
Why isn't someone doing something about this? Alright, I am going to hide inside the kitchen.
Over here.
There's also an open gas line. I forgot to mention that. Probably should have mentioned that earlier.
Are you crazy? You could have barbecued both of us.
What? I can't hear you over trying to barbecue both of us. All right, Nemesis, you're gonna get up. I know you're gonna get up. So, like, don't even fucking try to fool anyone here. Yeah, hide inside the kitchen, runs in front of the house. Yeah, not very learned on the ways of the restaurant. ML Sunmars, by the way, and Penistars, Reximus, and Remy Oh My. Hope you're doing all right. So I'm just waiting for Nemesis to get back up here. Yeah, I bet you if I walk away, he'll get back up. There we go. All right, Nemesis, the killer's coming back. Just point the really big flashlight at him. Ow. There, really big flashlight does the trick. See, because because it's a daylight. It's a Dead by Daylight. If I shine this flashlight, he will be stunned for a very long time. All right, let's go. Let's do his little line of dialogue here. And we'll go back and get the gem.
Wait, I have to ask you something.
I know. You want to ask me out? All the foxy ladies love my accent. It drives them crazy.
What? Keep dreaming.
The fuck do I
Tell
do
me,
with you now?
Why did Umbrella send your team in?
We're here to rescue the civilians.
Don't lie to me.
Can we use the flashlight on him? We should.
Why this whole mess began.
Look, we're just mercenaries, hired hands. Do you really think the master would tell his dogs why they have to retrieve the stick he just threw? If you want answers, you should talk to someone else. I am not with Umbrella. Believe it or not, we're only here to rescue the civilians. If you can trust me, then help us. Think about it.
See, they says he has a foxy accent, but then he just sounds like he's Vinny from upstate, so I don't know what gives.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
Dante! They got a 5 community gift subs. Let me give thanks subs to Magachu, Lucinda, Bixby underscore, Sarduty, and Brenchevert. Aw, thank you. You think you've seen this just by blowing up the kitchen? It might be possible for that to happen as well. Alright, well, in that case, I guess it's time for another wheel spin. Let's go take care of that. Alright, the wheel of pimnification. It gave us DBD last night. I hope it's not going to do that today. We're already kind of doing pseudo DBD content anyway. Alright, I'll hand out a gift sub. I can do that. Alright, one of you ain't gonna have to worry about ads for a freaking month. Can you believe that shit? Can you believe that shit? This one's going to... It's going to Tantrum! Enjoy those emotes and the ad-free freaking viewing. Congratulations. Hey, Candy Striper Viper. Oh, why, thank you. See, my brain is wired to whenever chatter says a happy something to you, I'm wired to say it back. So every single time someone's been telling me happy birthday, I've had to resist the urge to tell them a happy birthday to you as well. Every single time I have to prevent the urge to say that. Because like Candy Striper Viper says happy birthday and my brain's trying real hard not to go, and happy birthday to you too. What if it's not their birthday? I don't care! Well, everything's in here is all fucked up, but I guess I could look at the basement now. Let's put the big flashlight away and just go to the shotgun now. By the way, we're calling the rocket launcher a flashlight. We're doing that. We're pretending we're playing a Dead by Daylight expansion. Because that's what this game is. Again, Behavior went to Capcom and said, hey, we got this Jill Valentine character in our game. Could you make a game about her? And then Capcom's like, yeah, sure, why not? And so we got this entire spin-off game. It's called Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, a Dead by Daylight story. And how she came to be captured by the entity is something like that. Is that not... That has got to be a top 5 dumbest thing I've ever come up with on this show. And I've come up with a lot of dumb fucking things on this show. Alright, well, we're going to need one of those gems now, so let's take care of that. Let's do that to it now. But yes, it's my birthday. So, have I played as Nemi yet? Not as a killer, no. It's my birthday, so I figure, what the hell, I'm going to play one of my favorite games on my birthday. Alright. So give me the gemstone, because we're going to need that. Anything else I want immediately? Give me the power cable. And, just roll with that strike package. We will roll with that. Happy birthday. Thank you, Ocast Joe, as well. Alright. Let's go to the newspaper office, which also has no bathrooms. There's no bathrooms of any kind in this game whatsoever. No toilets anywhere. I don't even think this... I'm not even sure if there's a sink anywhere in this game, to be honest. I'm not 100% on that. So I'll go ahead and put the gemstone in here. I remember there's like a 50-50 chance either crows or dogs come out of the storefront that's next to the door back over there. It's like a 50-50 shot. Because something will come out of there later on our return trip at Casual Wear. Sage's Shoes? I gotta play that on the HD mod so I can see what the hell that actually says. Yeah, no wonder the infection spread so fast. No kidding. Or the crow dogs. Oh, no, not the dogs with wings. Oh, not those. Those are horrible. And of course, this is one of my favorite games because I can generally play it on autopilot, and the dumbest thing I'll do is just mistake the lockpick for the ink ribbon. Or the Night Stalkers. Hey, you leave the Fallout meta back in a Fallout meta where it belongs. It's Diamond Dave as well. Alright, there's no power to switchboard, so why would turning it on give power to the switchboard? This makes no sense. Can I have this pretty picture on top of the payphone? A close-up shot of a zombie. Now, hang on a second. Did this person sign a release? Did this person sign a motherfucking release? Are they allowed to be photographed like this? Did they consent to having this photograph taken? It says, Scoop! On the backside. Oh, it was taken by Briscoe. That makes sense. We had to get scoops with Briscoe. Alright, well, let's, now, famously, fires don't spread traumatically when I open up shutters that are blocking fires, right? Jill, you should have been barbecued alive at that point, but alright. So there's gonna be a big stupid door here, which leads to... I don't know what the hell was in there. So it'll explode open when I run past it, right? Can I peek in there, though? What's in there? Whole lot of fucking nothing, apparently. What is the design of this office? This office's design makes no sense to me whatsoever. Not a one! Jill is how the kids say Bill Dipperly? Oh, okay. There's gonna be one zombie there who's really freaking quiet. Who's no longer got a freaking head. That was the only bathroom. Oh, gosh, what a weird friggin' place to put it. The fire is too intense for me to enter. What about Carlos? Could Carlos go in there? Carlos can go places you can't because sexism. Could Carlos go in there? In fact, I highly encourage Carlos to go in there. He's a bit of a fucking knob. Alright, I'll take the green gem up here in the Scoops place. With Scoops! Alright, well, anything else in here that looks fun and amusing, like a note from a reporter? Like you? Like you, for instance, you leave me a note with some scoops? I swear they're... I think it's this thing on the desk. Reporter's memo. Hey, List! I have found the evidence I need to prove that the cannibal disease is indeed happening in the city. One man actually ate people to death! Wait, that's ambiguous? Did he eat people until they died, or did he eat people until he died? Make sure you run this by an editor. One man actually ate people to death. He was like a savage animal tearing away a new flesh. It was completely disgusting. That's why I'm writing about him. I have heard rumors that many people are also suffering from this disease now. However, the causes of the disease is not yet known. Is this not a mystery of the present disease? I'll have to check on it. Oh, yes, that present disease everyone gets at Christmas. Real crying shame about that. They have placed Raccoon City under martial law because of the cannibal disease. I have lost contact with the media outside of the city, but I won't give up. As a journalist, I won't keep my eyes shut and walk away. I have a duty to the people of my profession. I have a duty to hand all this shit off to Barry Weiss so she can be a fucking idiot with it. I don't think the disease is spread nationwide yet. I believe that this city holds the key to its current creation and cure. In fact, I'm sure of it. The military set up blockades around the city to keep people from escaping and spreading the disease. Most of the citizens either die to come in contact with the disease. I know that it is the right decision to quarantine the city, but I can't help but pity myself. If I am infected or eaten, it doesn't matter. My fate is already sealed. All I have left is my journalism. I won't give up until I solve the mystery of this deadly disease. Or it kills me, whichever happens first. I have just discovered the disease is not spread through the air, but by some other means. Breaking news! Well, I was going to say that the breaking news is that the disease is spread by some other means, but Sigma decided to give the sub to the community, and I think that's the more important headline here. Sigma, thank you for giving a sub to Helvad. Thank you. But yes, breaking news. The disease is not spread through the air, but by some other means. We now return to regularly scheduled programming. Happy birthday, thank you. I feel like Raccoon City News is very much like Fox News. I mean, it could at least be a Sinclair affiliate. You could be onto something with that. And it is another picture with scoops. It shows the cops being totally fucking wrecked. Can we have that framed? Wow. All those murder dildos and they still got fucking BTFO'd. Imagine that. Imagine all that raw back the blue bullshit and none of that fucking saved you. Almost like maybe you aren't. It's almost like maybe y'all aren't really actually trained for the job you're doing. You just run around like a bunch of fucking assholes trying to uphold the status quo and subjugate people. Who would have thought? The government ain't gonna tell me I can't get bit by zombies. Goddamn right then. Wait a minute. If the government doesn't want me to get bit by zombies, that means that there's something secret going on in these zombies that the government doesn't want me to know about. You kind of want the police have been destroyed thing as a sassy embroidery. I mean, there is some appeal to that, yes. Alright, well, we're gonna leave the Raccoon City Press, which absolutely must have been some kind of right-wing rag. Alright. Do I dare to do channel points betting? I think it's time for some more channel points betting. I mentioned earlier a big fuck-off pane of glass. And I don't know when it's going to happen, but I'm going to start a prediction. So out of that particular thing, what will jump out? Dogs or crows? You have 1 minute if you wish to do so to place your bets. I don't know if it happens right now, but at some point, either zombie dogs or crows will come out of that pane of glass I pointed out earlier at the bottom of the street. It could happen now. It could be 20 minutes from now. I don't know. But we will all find out together. I will wait until the betting advances before I go down there, unless it happen while the bet is still live. You know, we gotta do that. Hey, Dreaming Hanu, I'm doing alright, having a good day. Hope you're doing alright over there as well. Yeah, Pip's Madness between PN3 and Daikatana. Absolutely. It's the forgotten game of the Capcom 5 versus John Romero's about to make you his bitch. I don't think it actually worked out the way. I think that door swung the other way on that one. Alright, the bets are about to close. Alright. So the bets are now locked in. Whenever that happens, we will determine a victor. Alright. Go ahead and put the gem in there so we can access the City Hall area. Of course, in the Resident Evil 3 remake, this area is purely optional, or I should say this installation is purely optional for getting optional items. Can I say the word optional more? Optional. Hey, Jamie Gamer as well. Aw, thank you. I got older. I hung around this planet longer. Part of me kind of wishes, I mean, I can go to the gas station, but you actually can't get in there yet. Is this R optional? Yes. This R optional, yes. So one of the extra cutscenes that you can trigger down the line is you have to come back to the train with 3 of the 4 items. So we have the first one, but we don't have the second and the third yet. Hey! Please, sir, please take a seat. Please take a seat. And nobody shoot out of that car over there. Don't do that. Don't do that. Alright. Now, is it gonna be... Now, sometimes it's zombies and sometimes it's... I think it's usually dogs here, actually. Okay, not here. The next one. What a strange City Hall layout here. Lonsdale Yard. Hibiki Onshi Corporation. Big West Corporation. And I can't make out that last one. I would have thought there would have been a dedication to the Umbrella Corporation there, but alas, it seems that is not the way. So is it going to be zombie dogs or people here? I think it's usually dogs. Yeah, it's dogs. Hi. Hi, Poochie. Hi. Bye. So there is a secret cutscene you can get here. Not right yet, though, but it hinges on 2 things. One... You have to come back with only 3 of the 4 items acquired. And second, do not destroy this barrel. This barrel is integral to getting that cutscene, so do not destroy it preemptively. Yes, there were dogs there. They're all gone now. Well, first of all, I'm just going to go ahead and jam these cords into here. I'm going to do that.
You're one of the survivors from the rescue team, right? I just ran into your teammate, Carlos.
How did a girl like you manage to survive?
Why isn't someone doing something about this?
I'm a member of STARS.
STARS? You mean the RPD Special Force Team?
I also love that his sexism caused Jill to self-report who she was. Like, honestly, she shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have taken the bait, girl.
Oh, this looks bad.
Yeah, just a smidge.
They're coming. Get ready. Fire. Fire. Stay together.
Calm down. You're safe now. Everything is gonna be okay.
He's... Now, wait a minute, Jill. Like, I can't remember that this is Dead by Daylight. Are you gonna heal him? So he's on the ground dying, right? So he's been slashed. He's on the ground. Are you gonna heal him or just gonna leave him there? He might bleed out if you do that, though. Jill's being a toxic survivor. Jill's just gonna walk away. Gonna ignore him. For shame.
So, Jill, did you decide to help us out? It looks like we're the only ones who survived. We should work together.
Interesting theory.
No, we can't trust her.
She does not speak in Slavic accent.
Why? But Sergeant, we need her help. Our unit's down to you, me, and Lieutenant Mikhail. That's it. And Mikhail's hurt bad.
And Mikhail is grounded and nobody will heal him.
Walking away from this mission.
Fine. Then let's go over our plan. We're moving to the clock tower area, which is the designated landing zone for the extraction
Clock
chopper.
tower, cute game.
Once we get there and give the signal, the chopper will fly in and pull us out.
That's a lot of ground to cover. I don't think we can make it on
It's
foot.
okay, we have tequila. We'll be fine.
The main problem we have is that the landing zone is cut off from here by the fire. So we have no choice but to use this cable car to navigate through it. Fortunately, we can also use it as a moving shield to get us through the worst areas.
That works for me. Good plan, sir.
Okay, people, let's get moving.
Jill, put this on.
A strap on? Carlos wants to get pegged. Okay, work. Carlos wants the bottom for Jill. Okay, we can make that happen. We have the technology. We can do it. That's all right. Yeah, make sure you take this wrench with you. You're gonna need it. Yeah. PN3 is the GameCube game, and if it were to make it through, we would play GameCube. Yes, obviously, we can do that. It's all good. They ported this game to GameCube as well. Yeah, they did. This game is on GameCube, PC, bunch of things. I got 2 versions of this game for PC. Can you believe that I would have multiple copies of a Resident Evil game? Can you believe I would do a fucking thing like that? Bad doggy! Very bad, naughty doggy. Also, you know what else really good, chat? I can tell the tequila's starting to hit. We are gonna get really professional now! Whoa! I got Dreamcast. Actually, we did the Dreamcast version last time we played this game on the show, which would have been around maybe spring or summer of last year, maybe. See, I very rarely feature Resident Evil 3 on the... Historically, this game generally never gets the... Excuse me. Sir, I'm trying to talk to chat. Do you mind? No, talk to chat, not eat me. Sir? 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 Well, now I'm gonna have to go back and get that first aid, that space suite that was over in the other room. I'm gonna have to go do that now. Anoxina 2 as well. Well, come on in and thank you. Wow. Enrique draws. You got a tinfoil hat there, but RE4 remake. Once that game comes out, RE4 2005 will slowly discontinue. Interesting theory. Conversely, consider the following. Capcom likes to still make money. Look, Resident Evil 4 is Capcom's Skyrim. The original, not the remake. They will continue to offer that thing on as many platforms as possible. They will continue to. And if it were to disappear, oh no, what will we do? The game that was released on 1 million consoles and is like 10 million box copies out in the wild, I think we'll be fine. See, like Resident Evil 4, like I've tried doing Resident Evil 4 a couple of times on the show, and I've just never been able to make it work. Like, hang on, sir. Thank you. Like the original Resident Evil 5, I forgot to take that rusty thing. Shit, I'll go grab that. I've never quite been able to make that game to work for my format. Like this game works for me. Like sometimes there's spots of dead air. Like right now, there literally isn't even background music right now. It's just crows and zombies moaning. Like I could stop this game on a dime, and then we're just staring at, you know, Jill being iconic. She's gonna put her hands on her hip and go, "Why won't the fucking person control me do anything?" With Resident Evil 4, it's just a lot of countryside and medieval shit and industrial crap. It's not as... A lot of that game just isn't as pleasant to look at, you know? It's very much a product of its time. You know, where everything that isn't brown is gray. Like that, as this door busts open. I didn't have a bit ready for this. I should have thought of something. Bye. Publishers Clearinghouse. Ow, please don't munch me there. Very tender there. Please don't. Please consider not. Consider. Well, I'm back to caution. It is what it is. Yes, the real is brown arrows. Yes, pretty much. I'll tell you what, while we're here, let's get the battery out of this. Let's get the silly little book. It's holding something in its hand. A big fuck-off book made out of bronze. I will take that with me. Because as it happens, I gotta backtrack a little bit. And yeah, I think I speak for a lot of people when I say we would have preferred a Code Veronica remake. A Code Veronica remake would have made more sense, because Code Veronica as a game is not widely available. There's no Steam version. Which sounds weird for me to say out loud. There's no Steam version. I mean, there's a version that you can get on, like, PlayStation 5 and on the Xboxes, but there's no Steam version. They never ported it to Steam. And also, Code Veronica... See, I was watching Enigma on Friday night when we were done at the casino, and for some... And I don't know how the chat migrated to discussing Code Veronica, but he seems to hold all the same opinions I do on that particular game, where with that particular game, either you soft lock or you abuse the hell out of the game. There is no in between. Because there's a lot of things that happen in that game that suddenly you're playing with someone else, which isn't normally a problem, but now the other person you're playing as, now doesn't have access to all the armament because the first person was holding it. Stuff like that. Little annoying things like that, for instance. Alright, we're gonna go get the battery, then we'll double back and go to the gas station. I normally go to the gas station last, but I like the idea of going there pretty early on. Let's go get the battery so that we can take care of that later. You wasted so much time in that game. Exactly, Milestone Mars. I mean, it's to the point now where I think I've played enough Code Veronica that it's not the biggest pain in the ass for me whenever I do it. If anything, the weakest game in terms of Resident Evil games, from the traditional tank camera perspective that I'm not fully versed in right now, would be Resident Evil 0. Would you believe I have never done a Wesker mode playthrough of Resident Evil 0? We will do it on the show at some point. Never done it before. Yeah, Code Veronica needs a really good remake. Yeah. No, I agree. If it were up to me, I would say do a Code Veronica remake. Absolutely. Absolutely. No disrespect on it at all. I would say do a Code Veronica remake. Especially because, and here's the other thing too. It's the weird thing. So, and I don't know, again, don't tell me anything, because this is just me wildly speculating. I have not played the Resident Evil 4 demo. I have not watched any of the Resident Evil 4 trailers. Nothing. I have not watched any of it, okay? So this is me doing a hard direction that says, accept this as rhetorical questioning that does not need answered. This third era of Resident Evil, as I call it, that encompasses everything that came after Resident Evil 7. So Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 2 Remake, 3 Remake, Village, Resident Evil 4 Remake, whatever comes after that. The dogs have it! The dog betters have the day! We'll get those awards in just a second here. So whoever vote dog won. Alright, because sometimes you get crows, sometimes you get dogs. This time we got dogs. So that means the 38% of you who picked dogs, you just won big time. Enjoy.
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
Enjoy. But yeah, Wesker has been notably absent from all of these remakes. Arguably the most important antagonist of the Resident Evil franchise in its entirety. Got fucking wrecked in Resident Evil 5 and has not been heard from since. He's had more play in Dead by Daylight these days than the Resident Evil franchise. So I'm like, do something that gets Wesker involved, please. Just do. I don't even care where you put him. Just Just put Wesker somewhere, for God's sakes. Give that boy something to do. Just do it. Just do it, motherfucker. Just do it. Excuse me. Because here's the problem. Like again, he got kind of thrown off a bridge or written out in Resident Evil 5. And here's the problem. I don't like Resident Evil 5. Resident Evil 5 is one of the games I have actively refused to play on this channel. And it's not just because I'm really uncomfortable with the idea of a white guy running around colonial ravaged Africa and shooting a bunch of black people and a bunch of indigenous black people. It's not just that, though, that is a big part of it. Even if you went, okay, look, it's a setting, okay, fine, I can deal with it, let's just play the game. The game's not even any fun. It takes all of the camp and interesting parts out of Resident Evil 4 and just makes it a rote co-op experience. I hate it. It's why it has never been featured on this channel and probably never will. Probably never will. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Technically, it was the Netflix show. Is that the representation you wanted? I mean, yes, technically, but in the mainline game series, we need that. Alright, Stagla, we're at the gas station. Boom. Hey, Liz, welcome on in. I'm something special and unique on Twitch. I mean, I am unique. I will accept that. Aw, thank you, Liz. I miss nostalgia as well. You got a theory as to why Wesker hasn't popped up? If you recall correctly, his voice actor to falling out with Capcom. They've had like 7 different Wesker voice actors. That ain't gonna be a problem. He had the first guy, whoever did him in the RE1 remake, DC Douglas. Someone else voices him in fucking Dead by Daylight. I mean, the only voice actor in the Resident Evil franchise who's had any fucking continuity between games was Allison Court, and they don't even use her for Claire anymore. So at this point, I refuse to believe its voice actors holding up the works. Besides, it's capitalism. You think they're gonna fucking stop a whole project just because of one worker? You'll voice Wesker. Okay, Diamond Dave, make sure you do, please and thank you. Let me scroll up for a second here. Technically, it was a Netflix show. Yeah. If Zero gets a remake, they need to remake 1, 2. They can't do Rebecca Bogus and make her a baddie and then a baby in RE1. I mean, hey, I'm open to the idea of all of the Resident Evil games getting the contemporary Resident Evil treatment. Like, I'm not against that. Let me make the... Yeah, Lunette the Clown was the voice of Claire Redfield. Yep. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Lunette the Clown was Claire Redfield. Stacy Stickler's mom from Sticking Around is Jill in this game. I just unlocked a bunch of memories for Canadian millennials in here. She is Stacy Stickler's mom. Any chance we can get... hey, Mr. YouTube Box, can you help... Can you bail me out over here? Let's see here, Let's see here. Sticking around. Full episodes, Jesus. Oh, hang on a minute here. Hang on a minute here. Can I get something that involves Stacy's mom? Oh, that might be it. Hang on a minute here. Give me a second just to clear the audio on this. Give me uno momento here. Okay, so this is the Jill voice actress in this game. Not the person playing the main character, but playing the mother. Where is my right side monitor here? Why can't I find the fucking... There it is.
Whoa, 2 nightmares in a row.
Hurry up, sleepyhead. You don't want to be late for School Picture Day!
Mom, I'm not wearing it. Oh, yes, you are. You stay out of this, Bradley.
Oh, yes, you are.
That's Jill.
Huh? Hey! Told ya.
Jill had... Your mother told you to wear that sailor outfit, and by God, you're gonna wear to fuck her. Yeah, that is Jill from this game. Now you know. Yeah, Stacy's mom definitely had it going on there. And yeah, Wanda from Magic School Bus is Sherry, absolutely. Ooh.
Jill. Hey, the zombies are getting restless.
I know. I can hear them. What's going on?
I don't know. They're doing zombie shit. What the fuck do you care? Resident Evil 3 Remake can be done in 47 minutes is really worth the full price. Well, yeah, it's only can be done in 47 minutes if you're an elite speedrunner. I mean, I tell you what, if you could play that game and get 47 minutes on the first playthrough, then you're some kind of god, I'll tell you that freaking much. All right, tell you what, give me all these goddamn gunpowders, please, and thank you. That's not zombies, that's the ghost of your mom and dad. Oh my. They're doing it out there somewhere. Love that for you. You will wear anything Jill asked to be put on, humiliate me, mommy sandwich. I mean, Carlos asked her to put on a strap on earlier. Since Jill's at the gas station, can she get me some beef jerky and a pitch black? Could she get me like a couple of those gas station chicken burgers or something, please, and thank you? All right. Ooh.
What's wrong?
They're coming. They must have sniffed us out. They know we're here.
Hey, calm down.
Any objections to my playing hero this time?
No, stop.
What are
Don't
you
go.
Carlos!
Christ, who cares? It's puzzle time now. Okay, stop the music. We're doing puzzle time. Does that stop the music? Yeah, it actually does. All right, let me see if I can do it. Okay, so some people have no idea how this puzzle works. I'm explaining it to you. Now, this puzzle can be beaten by just mashing the buttons until you win, which used to be my original strategy. The way this works is if you pick a letter, for the letter you pick and the two next to it, it will invert whatever is there. So, for example, if I pick the B right now, it'll turn off the lights on the A and B and light up the D. As it happens right now, we need this in such a way that only the D is lit up, because the D is the only one letter that's actually lit up. So what we do here, we're going to push the D, which will light up the D and the C, and then we're going to hit the B, which will turn off all three of those. That's the first one. Now here, kind of the same deal. We got A needs to be the only one, but we got to get B, C, and D turned out. What we'll do here is, I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna do D, then I'm gonna do C, then I'm gonna go fuck. I'm gonna do D again. I got it. Also, alternatively, you can just push buttons and then you'll just win. Like, again, if you literally just mash the buttons, you'll win. Like, up until about 2 years ago, I actually had no idea how that puzzle worked. I just mashed buttons until victory condition. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez!
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
The fuck do I do with you now?
Well, Daniel, come on in. Carlos, how you doing out here? Oh.
Carlos! No!
Relax. I'm not dead yet.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. That hero stuff is harder than it looks.
He's so worn out after bottoming for the strap-on earlier. So, Carlos, do you want to talk? You want to get to know me better? You want to bang on the hood of that DeLorean? Carlos is like, but the gas station. You know what this is? Wait.
Skinner! The gas station is on fire!
No. It's just leprechauns. Skinner! We need to contact the fire brigade. No, it's just leprechauns. Leprechauns are doing this. Skinner! I can't think of anything dumber to say that would be on steamed hams. Let's just keep walking. Skinner! Thank you for the lovely meal. You should probably contact the fire brigade to put out the fire. No, it's just leprechauns. The leprechauns started the fire. Thank you for coming by. Skinner! This is the dumbest show on Twitch, I swear to God. The city is lit. I mean, gas prices just went up in his town by the looks of things here. Big fucking time. Yeah, Skinner going, no. Question for me. So I remember during the beginning of the pandemic, a lot of RE content creators, someone got in contact with OG voice actors, combining XMR1 classic live opening. Do I think it interesting that a lot of them didn't realize the success of the works left they were informed? Well, I mean, for some people, it's just a job. They don't necessarily... I mean, you got different kinds of actors. People who like, I just want to move on to the next project. Some people who like, like to kind of bask in the revelry of it all. Like, I mean, there was something similar to... Maria was telling me about this thing that happened on the Square Enix channel. Apparently the thing a few weeks ago where they had, like, the entire voice cast of Crisis Core, the remake, around, and like a bunch of those people, I think some of them didn't realize what they were getting into on, and then a lot of them were like, oh my god, we love this, we fucking love that we were a part of this. Like, it wasn't on SC, it was it was on someone else's channel, but yeah, they did like a whole thing where they got the entire cast of Crisis Core back together, and it was like a lot of the same shit too. It's like, oh my god, we didn't think people would like it this much. It's just, the internet sometimes takes a life of its own on popular works like this. And we go, oh my god, we want to get behind this. Like it's the whole Rickroll thing. Sort of. Except Rick Astley misread that and thought it was a career revival when instead it was just the internet being a bunch of memeing shitlords. But all the same, the internet moves in mysterious ways. So we've got... How many things do we have? We have... the fuel additive. Okay, so I'm trying to remember the sequence of events here. Okay, we're 2.5 hours in the show. I'm also budgeting what I need to stall and what I need to pick up the pace. Let's put the gunpowder down here. Let's keep the battery, dump the machine oil for the moment. You're going to take the wrench with you. Also, let's do a quick save here. Haven't saved in a hot minute, so you should do that. Definitely. Or Morbius. Yeah, Morbius too. The internet just embraced the meme of that. You hope Rick still gets that revival. I mean, you never know. You think even the live actress for Jill from RE1's live was... Yeah, like they found her too. Oh yeah, it's nice to go back and sort of do like a Where Are They Now or discuss the project. It's a nice thing to do. Very nice thing. So yeah, I mean, it's always good whenever you get more insight from the people who, did those things, and people going, oh my god, I love you, and that thingy, and that other thingy, and that other thingy. You love the RE1 intro. I mean, it is cemented iconic status, absolutely. So let's see, we've got the wrench and the batteries, so that will take us to... I should have done the gas station last, to be honest. Well, alright, this is going to take some running. Because, yeah, I should have done gas station last, now that I think about it. It's fine. It just means there's going to be a lot of, little bit of backtracking. But it's okay, we've got all the guns we need. Actually, I should have also... Wait. Because this is where you use the battery. Okay. I shouldn't have taken the wrench with me. Hi, bye. Didn't I kill you bastards already? Hey! That's it. That's it. You're dead. No. Hey. I mean, it could be worse. Think if it once in a remake, they could be throat fucking me right now. Well, there goes my S rank. Not that I would have had one. Use car battery and Carlos nips. Look, I already pegged the guy, alright? We don't need to go that wild on him. Look, he already got exactly what he wanted. I don't need to electrify his nips. Don't need to worry about doing that now. So, when we do this, then we need to go back to the tram to trigger the hidden cutscene. This is gonna be a bunch of zombies. I'm gonna kill a couple of you, then do the big thingy that goes kaboomski. Should be right there. I said should be right there. I said should be right there. There it goes. Took a second. Alright, now this is where I will finally get my prized Magnum revolver. About fucking time I got my hands on a goddamn thing. There's supposed to be red herb here. Maybe if I'd come here later, I would have gotten those. Because, like, some of the items, they're not really randomized per se, but different items show up in different places depending on what order you do this dumb shit in. So, I gotta get these shuttered doors open, right? There's also this door here that won't open unless you, like, really force it. So, let's see here. Do I gotta do this first? Transformative supply is part of the facility. I never remember how the combinations to this goddamn puzzle even work, so I'm just gonna give it a shot here. Yada yada, blah blah blah, set it to manual, boom. So I gotta get both of these fuckers open. So let's see here. Do number one. One of them has to be set to be like 25, the other's like 125, I think, so... Nope, that failed. I never fully understand how this stupid shit works. How about, red, blue, blue, blue. Okay, that gets one of them open. That gets one, then I gotta get the other. Do what you gotta do, Jamie. Thanks for popping in. So I gotta get one that's between 120 and 130. Think you just do this? No, not quite. Points, but you're not quite there. Try it again. How about up, up, down, up? 140, way too much. There we go. That's the good shit. Alright, give me my fucking Magnum. That's not my fucking Magnum. I want my fucking Magnum. I don't care there's a million zombies out there. I don't give a shit. Oh no, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna flee? You're gonna kill them. You're gonna kill them. Increase the electricity output. Shocking. Positively shocking. Exactly like a big old bug zap, but so true. Except instead of killing bugs, we killed zombies with it. Imagine. Well, maybe we could get a portable one of those that had like infinite ammo and didn't suck like the one in the original Resident Evil 2. That would have been some nice. Alright, we got the fuse, we got the Magnum. Now we're gonna put one leg in front of the other and run over to where Mikhail's hanging out, because we gotta get Mikhail's secret hidden cutscene. Again, hidden cutscene in this game that cannot be discovered under other circumstances. You have to return to the tram. Now, you don't have to have the items in your possession, but you must have, during the course of your playthrough, acquired 3 of the 4 items you need to get that tram working again, and that one barrel has to have not been destroyed. So if you go back there, you will get a hidden cutscene that you cannot see otherwise, involving Mikhail briefly doing badass things. So why don't we go wind on over there and look into that, huh? I mean, come on. I got some time to play with here. We're almost at the halfway point of this game. See, that's the beauty of this game. I've played it so much that I know when I can dawdle, when I need to kind of pick things up. Because, you know, the Sunday show usually has like a 6-hour time limit on, and we're coming up on the halfway point of the program, so, you know, this is the mock of me being a professional. You haven't played the original RE3 and you wish you got to play it. I mean, the internet's always a very good resource. But it's a good game. But, you know, it's like classic survival horror. You're gonna know when to put items in a box and all the other fun things. Hey, on Sunful as well. Aw, thank you. Alright, so let's go get that hidden cutscene. But yeah, like, here's a little special tea for you that you only get because you're here on the show. On my birthday. And because I've been drinking tequila. Yeah, I put that first time playthrough banner up sometimes. It doesn't mean I don't know anything about the game. Like, I usually will look shit up beforehand so I know an outline of how the game goes. Where I am in relation to the entirety of the game. Birthday twins, indeed. So, for instance, like Vegas. Fallout New Vegas, which we're playing during the weekdays. I know for better or for worse how the main plot line plays out. I do know that. That being said, I don't know all the smaller details. But I know the overarching point that, you know, the game will end in a big fight at the Hoover Dam, and based on decisions you make, the ending will play out in X, Y, Z, or whatever. And I do that with a lot of the games I play. Hold that thought for just a moment. What's going on over there? Mikau, what are you doing?
Don't come any closer!
Oh my God!
Mikhail,
Nice.
do you have some kind of death wish?
My people, they were wiped out by these monsters. I can't stop just because I'm wounded.
But can't you see those monsters are also the victims of Umbrella?
Are we doing
you accusing me of taking it out on them? You don't seem to understand something. We're not really involved with the company.
Don't you understand those zombies are also victims? Joe, we're not doing neolib shit right now.
I know that. And right now, that's the only reason why I'm trying to cooperate with you.
Can I just say that as someone who has occasionally worn a miniskirt, that her miniskirt defies the laws of physics? Like, both cheeks should be out at this point.
Sorry. I feel so useless.
Don't. You fought hard and have the wounds to prove it.
But I'm still alive. My men aren't.
Don't think about that now. Just rest.
Because, yeah, look, I have occasionally worn a miniskirt, and it always ends in disaster. It always does. Because, look, these big giant hips can sometimes do a good job of stopping it from going all the way up to Mars, but my ass is always hanging out on a long enough timeline, so... This has got to be... Like, I know sometimes people will point at, like, skimpy outfits in fighting games, like what Cammy or Ivy Valentine wears in their games, but, like, this, dollar for dollar, is the most unrealistic outfit in the entirety of gaming, and I will fight people on this. First off, you got the tube top. Have you ever worn a tube top with big, giant, stonking titties? You have any idea how difficult it is to actually keep that thing up? I mean, I know a good tube top like that will keep other things up, but that's not the point. Last time we played Resident Evil 1, right? The first outfit, I actually did a tube top outfit. I spent the entire show pulling a tube top up so my tits wouldn't fall out. Problem number 2, the mini skirt. Look, sometimes maybe, look, there are some factors that work for you and factors that work against you. For instance, mini skirt, very, very high up, not a lot of give on. Also, Jill is running around. Like, the bottom of her ass cheeks should naturally be visible anytime she is literally going any distance that's faster than just walking. Like, if I do this, her ass should be out right now. You cannot run in a miniskirt and not have your cheeks fly out. And everything else associated with it too. Pound for pound, this is the most unrealistic outfit in all of gaming. Like, when they did the Resident Evil 3 remake, right? And they put in the DLC / pre-order outfit that kind of dresses her like this, and they changed into a skort. As stupid as it looks, it was the most practical way. Because, again, otherwise, look, I'm a fan of a T-back, so if I were Jill, like, you'd be seeing literally everything. I know for you people out there, that'd be a perfectly fine thing. But it's not practical for a zombie outbreak. Anyway, that was the hidden cutscene with me, Kyle. Once again, you only get that if you return to the tram with 3 of the 4 items, which also, Pib, did you maybe want to actually plant that fuse there? Did you maybe want to consider doing that? Maybe want to do that? Maybe, possibly. The sweaters to cover the cheek slipping. Well, here's the other thing, too. Like, I have tried doing a sweater with that look. And in order to make it so that the sweater does not go past the miniskirt, I have to, like, really bind the thing up. So, like, it's not the traditional way where you would wrap a sweater around your waist and then, like, the back of the sweater is going down, like, your knees. Like, she would have to have rolled that thing up to have a sweater. Like, unless it's, like, a cropped hoodie. Maybe it is, I don't know. But that's the only way that it's not going past her ass right now. That's the only way. Because if we look at it right now physically, see, can we get like a good shot of her dumpy here? Like a really good shot. Okay, we're not going to get it, but whatever. So imagine for a moment, you see where the sleeve is, right? Like it would barely cover her whole waist if she wore it the way it is right now. Like, that part also defies all logic and expectation. So, yeah, Raccoon City Fashion Police review. So true. The remake of the game deserved better. Oh, I agree. Hey, remember back when everyone thought there was going to be, like, a re-release of that game? And by everyone, I mean one person who peddled a rumor and then everyone who fell for it? If anything, this game, the remake of this game did need some kind of fleshed out re-release. Isn't it also the middle of October? This game actually, it's September. It's either September 28th or 29th, depending on when you accept that time has shifted in this game. You would think you would want less skin exposure with zombies because they bite. Yeah, but also, look, sometimes you gotta suffer for looking slamming. Sometimes you do things that maybe aren't make the most sense so that you can look like that bitch. Not that I would know anything about that. Absolutely not. Definitely not. Yeah, like you recently played it, felt so much shorter than Resident Evil 2. Well, yeah, because even the Resident Evil 2 remake, like you can, the Resident Evil 2 remake is not as replayable as the original Resident Evil 2, but it does have natural replayability in being able to use different characters and also the added things that happen in the second run. Like, the only true replay value that exists in the Resident Evil 3 remake beyond the unlockables is playing the game on Nightmare and Inferno, because those games do change up a few things in how the games work and some enemy placements as well. Like, if you're someone who's played the Resident Evil 3 remake and you felt like you could have done with a little bit more, you do actually need to try the Nightmare and or Inferno modes, because those will change up a few things. Like, like some items are in different places. Like I hesitate to call it a randomizer because it's not, but it will change up enough things that it will feel like a tweaked experience. It will do that. So I do recommend giving that a try sometime. And hot dog and the zombies. Oh yeah, that too. See, I wasn't sure what they meant by hot dogging the zombies. Then I remember, oh yeah, I've seen TikToks for this, like the 1970s hot dog cooker. If you're not familiar with the 1970s hot dog cooker, here's what it is. It's this little thing that's got metal prongs sticking out of it. You wire the hot dog into the metal prongs, and then you plug the whole thing in. It just basically electrocutes the hot dogs until they're cooked. I bet you that thing smells wonderful. The story felt short. Well, yeah, that's true as well, because there's so many places the Resident Evil 3 remake doesn't bother to go. Like, the clock tower is just background accoutrement in a boss fight. It's not a place that actually goes. Jill doesn't even get to go to the RPD, which feels like a wasted opportunity. It's just... like, I mean, I prefer to live in a world where the Resident Evil 3 remake exists than one where it doesn't. It's just... it didn't feel like a natural evolution of the source material in much the way that the Resident Evil 2 remake did. Like, my initial playthrough of the Resident Evil 2 remake, I was like, this is fine, it's alright. Subsequent replays really let me look at it and go, you know what? Okay, I'm not giving this game enough credit. The Resident Evil 2 remake was really good. Should it have won Game of the Year over Sekiro? Probably not, but the argument strengthened up a little bit for me on subsequent playthroughs of the Resident Evil 2 remake. Excuse me. And yeah, Carlos having some more playable moments was nice, but it feels like there was so many things that were left on the table. And hopefully, the one solace that we can give here is that hopefully the comments and concerns that people had about the Resident Evil 3 remake will allow the Resident Evil 4 remake to do much better. We can only hope. Yeah, Mr. X outshines Nemi big fucking time. Well, especially because, you know, you can have the mod where he wanders around to the Katamari theme song. And there's the little squeaky shoes. Because that's just the best thing, to have him with a goddamn squeaky shoes. Now everyone, and every chatter who's got a dog is going, Pip, can you not? My dog is losing her fucking mind. Imagine they give us Resident Evil 3 again, but they have more things that we're missing. I mean, that would be nice. Though, like, I don't know. Like, I go back and forth sometimes on whether they should keep remaking these things or if they should just do new Resident Evil games. But I'm like, the problem is, like, we're gonna at some point unironically have a Resident Evil 9. Like, at some point you naturally reach... There's a graphic I need to bring up here. I'm gonna bring up this graphic here, and then I'm gonna do a BRB. But let me see if I can find this thing real quick here. I think I have it on my computer. Give me a second here. Courtesy of cracked.com. This is an older graphic. Let me pull it up here. Give me my right side monitor here. So it says at the top, you can't see it up. Actually, give me a minute here. Let me readjust things here so you can see all this crap. All right. Play streamer. No, not play streamer. This. So, complete season. The lifespan of a TV show. Every TV show ever, except, well, maybe the ones on HBO. And though this is a graphic designed for television shows, it can certainly apply to certain video game franchises as well. For example, first season, the grace period. The show shudders awkwardly to life and lurches forth into the world. It is afforded the benefit of doubt at this point unless it's being made by Netflix. Then it's killed in its infancy. Then you have the second season. For real this time. Elements that seems good on paper but just aren't working out start getting removed. The writers and performers are settling in and becoming comfortable in their roles, and the show is finding its identity. The third season. Plateau number 1. Via trial and error, everything has fallen into place and the show settles into a nice groove. Effortless, in a good way. 9 simple storylines can still be used at this point without the writers appearing unambitious, and classic episodes are many. Let's keep going here. 4th season, Plateau number 2. The midpoint of the golden period, equidistant from the show's shaky beginnings and its eventual crashing decline. Storylines build on previous templates and raise the stakes without becoming ridiculous. Writers still have a good supply of original ideas. Does this sound like the Resident Evil franchise at this point? 5th season, Plateau Part 3. The writers go for broke and use up every winning idea they've ever had in their lives. Wesker fighting a volcano. The show's original creative team is still intact and still has something to prove, hasn't grown bored yet, has yet to take the show's success for granted, but soon will, fatally. This could also describe literally every television show. 6th season, the cracks begin to show. Members of the original creative team start leaving to helm various doomed vanity projects. Writers begin falling into patterns and repeating themselves. The characters crest the hill of natural evolution and are eased into the tar pits of self-parody for fear of disrupting the show's successful and lucrative rhythm. In the last season where good episodes outnumber the bad ones. Then you have Season 7, The Downward Spiral. The writers are now out of good ideas and the show compensates by upping the production values. The characters now bend and twist to accommodate increasingly harebrained plots, as opposed to the plots being shaped by the characters. Whatever originally motivated the show is now too distant for the creators to recall. 1 or 2 great episodes squeak through, but this is purely due to the law of averages. The show can still wrap up and head solemnly into the sunset with its dignity intact at this point, but this is likely its last chance to do so. And then you have beyond the 7th season, the zombie years. Should it continue to air, the show will rapidly degenerate into a frightful, shambling corpse. A mocking funhouse, mirror reflection of what it once was, existing only to ghoulishly maintain the careers and merchandising empire of its sinister creators. The characters are almost unrecognizable from their original incarnations, now merely grotesque, unthinking husks, their personalities long since removed for easier manipulation. Each season beyond the 7th cancels out one of the earlier good seasons in terms of a show's overall legacy. 14 or more seasons, rendering a show essentially undead. Rio says as a Grey's Anatomy's fan can confirm, and I knew she was going to say that. If a given show is not gracefully canceled or otherwise brought to a rest when its lifespan is clearly expired, the best thing to do is get a group of friends together, arm yourselves to the teeth with shotguns and chainsaws, and corner the offending production staff in a parking garage where they can be messily dispatched for the good of civilization. Either that or you can stop watching the show. Like, to me, the Resident Evil franchise, from a writing perspective, has long since gotten here. Like Resident Evil at this point is like, Umbrella is gone! Shit, what do we do now? Like, they're literally Twin Peaks after they fucking solved the, who killed Laura Palmer thing and desperately trying to find something else to latch on to do storylines with. Anyway. Now that I've given you some food for thought, we're going to take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, get yourself some more tequila, whatever, and we will be right back. Mwah. Happy belated birthday, Proxy Frog! Showing a 9. I will end you! Okay, that's actually pretty nice. Okay, but seriously, can we explain what we're doing here? What she's doing here? Which army are we dealing with?
We're crazy for letting him walk away. How many men have we lost to mercenaries like him?
I don't know.
Can't lose sight of the BSAA's mission.
What is it, what? You haven't told us!
Can't get sight on something we don't know what it is.
Oh, god damn ridiculous. Finn's like, you're not bagging Chris with that attitude. He wants me, because I like everything he says.
Why is the rookie the explosive specialist? Just...
You know, now that you mention it, I would say it's probably because the other ones don't handle explosives very well.
I guess so.
Yes. Abso-friggin-lutely. I apparently was hiding extra food in that fan, and that's why I dropped it. Well. Nepotism squad! Nepotism squad! Hello, Johnny douchebag. Hello, hot daughter.
As you were.
Or not, I'm confused. Oh, you're that jackass.
25 years, the Special Forces have been Earthrealm's sword and shield. We've pushed back Shao Kahn.
God, this actress is horrible. Who the hell is she?
Yet none of our victories have come without cost.
Hope she doesn't show up in anything else.
Recently, Commander Jackson Briggs was honorably discharged. His wounds, both physical and psychological,
Cakes, thank you for
left
welcome
him
on
no
it.
longer fit to serve. We honor Jackie's father, and we honor his sacrifice by doing what he would do.
Steal the show at the Royal Rumble and make everyone pissed off?
Tirelessly defend Earthrealm.
No, that wasn't it. Feels a little crowded, doesn't it?
Come on, it's cozy. And watching this video next to another warm body, feeling another's breath on your skin, it adds realism to it, if anything.
Your warm body does nothing for me.
Shush, it's starting.
Just posing. There you go. Anyone who runs a Twitch operation and you use my camera style and you're worried about the appearance of something, even though I've got the same amount of drag padding I would have on at any other moment in history, just wear a green swimsuit and you're good. Wear a green goddamn swimsuit and you're golden. Say hello to my little friend!
Viewer discretion is advised.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do? Should the jungle go for you?
Blink killing that is sweeping across this city. A deadly crime spree with no
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now getting no break. Police now getting no break. Old soldier man not getting no break. Not even your eye now. Bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
This special edition of Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
This website is free. All right, we're back. Let's do this. I originally created that for when we did the Resident Evil 2 remake for the first time. It would then cut into Deputy Leon investigating a burglary call at that gas station. And shit would kind of go downhill from there. Hi. Oh no, I just killed the lurker I referenced earlier. Oops. Well. And little Brownie D as well. Aw, thank you. Hey, what can I say? Like I said, I got older. Hey, speaking of getting older, speaking of that, the Pip Madness tournament also got older. Let's have a look over at that. We're over halfway into today's matchup. And almost halfway through the round of 32, actually. We're almost halfway there. Today's matchup is down in the 90s region between the two-seeded John Romero's Daikatana for the N64 and product number PN3 for the Nintendo GameCube. Daikatana, once summarized by an internet pundit as roll up, let's look at a freak show. Taking on the 7-seeded PN3. The game the gays deserve, but not necessarily the one they wanted. Still an interesting game in its own right, but it's got some rough edges over there. The message is pinned up at the top, and in case you do not see it, I'll put the link back in chat. You click through on there and you make your voice heard on the matter. The voting will close in about 2 hours from now. And then we'll know which of those two is going to advance to face Driver 3 in the round of 16. Make sure you do that. Hey, Porsche as well. Mwah, thank you. Mwah. What can I mean... I love this stupid tiara, by the way. This is one of the dumbest things I've ever bought. And I can only wear it like 2 days out of the year. But damn it if it's not still fucking awesome. It gets the point across. See, you know what I need? You know what I need? I need a tiara like this. Where it's like studded and got like gems in it and stuff, but instead of it's my birthday, it says first playthrough. Just wear the tiara that says first playthrough. That would... I gotta see if there's somebody on Etsy who can make this. Just wear the first playthrough tiara. I have 2 birthdays. Well, okay, technically my birthday is on Monday, but I don't do Mondays. So, we did last night and today. So, there you go. There's your details. All right, let's see. Actually, wait, I don't have to do with Nemesis until the return trip, so yeah, keep that. You have the same tiara too? Hell yes, birthday twinsies. All right, girl. Yeah, spray that hose. You're a tall glass of water, aren't you? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Spray all that stuff all over me. Am I talking about her squirting on me? Oh, shit! That's definitely wet and gushy. Definitely wet and gushy. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Jill, you might need this more than I do. Well, am I Garfield? Yeah, exactly. See, in actuality, I treat Monday and Tuesday as my streamer weekend. You need one for every holiday and celebration. I agree, Portia. But like in a similar way that Saturday and Sunday is my work weekend from, you know, my 9 to 5, Monday and Tuesday are my streamer weekend where I don't do the show. Yeah, Mazel Tov, Brit Mile, exactly. Get one for the bar mitzvahs too. One for the bar mitzvahs, one for the weddings. Perfect. All those things. That should have killed me. I meant to hit the R1, which would have aimed at the drain demon, and instead I hit R2, which targeted the explosive. But I didn't die. But like, if I was standing like 1 foot closer, that would have actually killed me. You know, I kind of almost wished it'd kill me purely for comedy's sake. Oh well, missed opportunity! But first, hi Nikolai.
Wait!
What did you do?
I had no choice. He was about to turn into a zombie. It would have been a threat, so I eliminated it.
But he was still conscious, wasn't he?
He was as good as dead. And it took fewer bullets to kill him now than it would have if he had transformed.
So yeah, that's the cutscene you in the Resident Evil 3 remake. That's actually where you meet him, but he seems much more like a lower level flunky in that version than the guy who's ultimately in charge of this as a supervisor at this point. You hate Nikolai with a patch, especially in the remake. I mean, the remake, he's a dick. Like this one, I don't know. Like if you told me to pick between Nikolai in the remake or Nikolai here, Nikolai in this game is better. Because he gets to say this.
Not now, I'm busy.
Purely for that purposes. But yeah, I treat Monday and Tuesday as my streamer vacation. That doesn't mean that I don't work on the show, like make clips and all that fun stuff, but those are the 2 dedicated days where unless something really wild is going on, I will not be live on either of those 2 days. And I like having 2 days off from the show in a row, because, you know, it gives you a chance to unwind, think of new ideas, implement some new stuff or whatever. So again, I have a work weekend and a streamer weekend. They're not at the same time, but so that's why we don't do Mondays. Business facts for business. Order sheet. The liquid medicine named VTJ98 is suitable to cultivate the NET-type virus. Therefore, we will need to order additional quantities of it, writes UE6 Laboratory. That felt completely irrelevant to everything. Just fucking everything. Alright, well, oof. Do I have any Gamba music handy? Do we want to do we want to do some Gamba music? Okay, what are the three products they sell here? Agvacure, SafeSprin, Adravil. I think it's time for the channel betting points opportunity. Now this is gonna be a threefer. Which ad? Agvacure, Adravil. All right, I'm gonna give you 1 minute. If you want to wager on a 3-way channel points bet, which commercial do we get when we fire this thing up? The Agvacure, the SafeSprin, or the Adravil? Because whichever one we get is the password for the computer. And I'm going to start picking up the pace after that. If I want to get this show done in 6 hours, I have to pick up the pace a little bit. That's okay. There's nothing too interesting that happens in a clock tower. And this is the last thing we got to do before we can get to the clock tower anyway. You still having fun over there, Nikolai? While you're doing that, I'm going to look around the room a little bit more. Make sure there's nothing else I want before we touch that remote control. Don't touch that dial! TVs don't even have dials anymore. It's like any time that a computer application still uses the floppy disk as the save button, nobody has seen a floppy disk in a while in 20 years. Not used that as the icon for your save functions and things anymore. Alright, the bets have been placed. Let's see, which one are we getting? Manager's report, don't care. What ad do we get? Will I use the remote control? The winner is... SafeSprin, the common cure. Anybody who voted for SafeSprin, the 33% of you voted for SafeSprin, you win the silly bet. Congratulations. I love how also me firing up that TV killed the in-game background music. So, what did I say this was? SafeSprin? Yeah, SafeSprin. S-P... Really great password security they run at this joint. No wonder they keep getting broken into. SafeSprin. Password confirmed. You're 0 for 3. Today's not a betting day for you. Oh, well. So we use this to get the fuel additive. I'll have to get that out of the item box too, because I think I dumped it at some point. Yeah. And Nikolai's going to have a real bad day in about 20 seconds. About 20 seconds. Oh yeah, did we have to do a... I think we did a 10th wheel spin, didn't we? I don't know, I'm not sure. Let me look. I handed out a gift sub an hour ago. Did I hand out one earlier than that? Oh, no, we do have another gift sub. We do have another wheel spin. All right, tell you what, Nikolai, you're going to wait a second. I got to do a wheel spin. The math adds up as such. We got to do another one. Let's get it in there. Not DBD, not DBD, not DBD. Well, it thought about it. We're going to lose a turn. That's a gift sub plus what? All right, what is it going to be? What's it going to be? A round of marbles. Okay. This will take a moment. All right, we'll get marbles going here. Let me get that launched. Trying to think of the budgeting for today's show. I'm going to have to really start picking up the pace here. I'll have to resort to less comedy and just get things going here. I'm getting marbles launched here. I used to keep marbles launched while we were doing the show. Now I only launch it ad hoc. Slippery slopes. No, give me a quickie. Ooh, not the procedural one. No, not that one. How about... Not procedural. Fuck off the procedural ones. I don't want the procedural ones. Oh, I love that one. That one works to me. That one works to me big time. Exclamation mark. Play! All right, Chad. Exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works, if you win the race, you're not subbed, I will gift you a sub. You win the race and you are subbed, then a gift sub is bestowed to the community in your honor. And it's open and available to everyone, whether you follow me or not, subbed me or not, stupping me or not. Whether you notice my hips have been phasing in and out of space-time continuum all day or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. This is Portal Purgatory, Lady Curse still to track record with 36 seconds. And you're really going to have to strut your stuff if you want to beat that record. But exclamation mark play will get you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. Because yeah, we got about 3 hours left in the show. Big giant nacho plate. And then Rio and I are going to watch something fucking stupid tonight. I don't know what, but I'll figure it out. We got 41 brave souls entered into Portal Purgatory. Exclamation mark play. Going once. Exclamation mark play. Going twice. I hear the kitty cat down here. All right. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buggity, 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 let's go all in. This one has the potential to go fast. We're going to move the camera right to the end here because I see Porsche's in the lead at the moment, but that don't mean necessarily she's going to win, but we'll see what you can do over here. All right, Porsche and Mystery Exception are currently in the lead, but again, weird portal stuff has to happen for you to get into the box here. Here comes Mr. The Exception. People are starting to take their shots. All right. Let's go over here. All right. Miss Nostalgia falls short. Rio's taking a shot. Oh, not quite. Sour Eggs misses a hit. It doesn't quite make it in either. All right. Looks like Lady Kersey's going to keep the record, but who wants the W here? Here comes Mariah. Mariah's going to try and bounce in. Oh, hit the post. We still don't have a victor here. Sasha's damaged plushie overshot. Porsche's making an attempt. I think a little bit more wide right. Snazzy Glasses, Dogsy B. We still don't have a winner. Still do not have a winner. Mr. The Exception's going straight up into the air. Oh boy. Oh, you missed it. Missed it by that much. Sorry, boss. Unsunful Exquisite Garbage say fuck this. But alas, just short. Tectome's just short as well. Oh boy. Not Hampot. No!
Mamma mia!
Fuck. Hambot wins. And is the only person to make it into the winner's circle. Well, literally the only person. Everyone else Duke Nukem forever. Fortunately, Lady Kirsty will retain the Trek channel record. Alright, Hambot, since you're subbed to the channel because you're my chat bot, the gift sub will be bestowed to the community in your honor. Stand by who's getting a gift sub in Hambot's stead. It's going to be... It's going to Daddy. LeMay Daddy, enjoy those emotes and the ad-free viewing. Congratulations. All right, now Nikolai, you ready to have the worst day ever or worst day so far? All right, well, we're gonna take this stuff here so I can get the enhanced shotgun ammo real quick here because I'm gonna want that shit in my life. Back to Lurkin Studies, do what you gotta do over there, Freya. Mwah. Of course, Hambot has to fucking win on my birthday! How dare. All right, Nikolai, you ready to have a bad day or what? That's like working a frontline anything job these days. I mean, who would want to work a job where you could be assailed at any moment by a bunch of zombies? Like, you wonder why people existing under capitalism just don't give a fuck anymore. It's like, they're not being paid enough to deal with customers who are just so fucking extra. I didn't even give all the zombies the chance to do the vent thing. Alright, we gotta pick up the pace here. We gotta make up some time. We gotta do that. Alright, I'm not gonna bother killing all the zombies in here. Just you, and you, and you. And then the one in the lobby way, you're gonna get your head blown off too. We gotta go. Gotta pick up the pace. We have to encounter the killer once again. Because remember, this is a DBD offshoot, so Nemesis is still on the prowl. Exactly. Fucking Nikolai, whatever his name is, Nikolai, is getting fucking murdered over there. And I'm just like, Sep. Oh, I'm also gonna skip the thing where we get to see Dario Rosso being dead as shit. So, you remember that angry guy we encountered at the start of the game who said ACAB and also, please leave me alone? You can go back there, basically at any point once you've gotten to the RPD, and it is implied that he left it because he thought his daughter was outside and he's dead because the zombies got him. And you can access all the swag that was in the shipping container. Oh shit, killer's here! Toxic killer. I shine my flashlight at you. See? See? I stunned the killer with my flashlight. See? I'm gonna do it again. I am now being told I'm being canceled on Dead by Daylight Twitter. Is it toxic for DBD killers to be in other games? Yes. Very, very toxic, yes. Oh, note to self. So I'm trying to do one Dead by Daylight show every month. The next one will probably be... let me forecast here. I want to put a little more space between this and the last one. So the next one will probably be... April 27th. What I want to do is... You know the outfit that Britney Spears wears in the Toxic music video? Not the shimmery gold thing, but the light blue flight attendant outfit? I gotta try and get something like that for the next DBD show. Like, not just like a generic flight attendant outfit, but one that does like the crisscross boobs and a really big stupid shoulder pads. I gotta see if I can get or make something like that before the next one, because I feel like that'd be the most appropriate outfit for that. Just an outfit that's just completely wub-bam, just full-blown, completely toxic, no ifs, ands, or buts about it whatsoever. I gotta do that. Also, where's the fuel additive? There it is with the machine oil. Perfect. Is it toxic to jump out of nowhere and chase the lady when she's just exploring an alley with her flashlight? Judges? Judges? They say no, actually. They say that's perfectly cromulent behavior. They do that. What if I dress like Nemesis but with tits? Trash, she already did that. I'm not stealing her bit. Trashley's already done that. I'm not stealing from her. I mean, she wouldn't hold it against me. I'm just using that as an excuse to not have to do it myself. I'm doing it so that I don't have to do it. Besides, Trashy already nailed it. Why would I have to do it again? She's gonna have to do another Hatch-Lorette thing sometime because there's been so many new killers since the last time she did that. I look forward to the prospect. Alright, now then we can go get... Oh yeah, we're gonna do the Gravedigger fucking fight too. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, so we're a little bit behind where I'd like to be, but I can pick up the pace. Just gotta run over there, don't stall for too many things. We're obviously not done anytime soon. We're going to go for at least another 2.5, 3 hours. I will state for the record, the next scheduled broadcast is Wednesday. Our usual Wednesday and Thursday night shows. That's the 7 p.m. Eastern, the 4 p.m. Pacific for the continuing adventures of Fallout New Vegas in a big mountain expansion. Also this. So it's gonna give you two options, climb up or fall off, and why would the fuck would you ever pick fall off? It's not worth it. You're just gonna climb up, girl. You just do that. Yeah, I don't want those fucking things to land on me. That'd be ridiculous. How come I can't search the van, though? That's my fucking question. Also, how come we... Why can't we get this shutter open? I want to know what's on the other side of that shutter. I demand to know. Yes, we have the top tier retro quality today, indeed. But yes, next Wednesday and Thursday, we'll be playing more Fallout New Vegas. Saturday night, more Doom 2. And if we should manage to complete Doom 2, then either Final Doom or Doom 64, one or the other. And then in this time slot next week, in this very ring, we're going to do a public service to all the theater rhythm players who are too casual to have been so hardcore as to play this one particular Final Fantasy game. We're going to play Final Fantasy Tactics. We're gonna do that. We're gonna abso-freaking-lutely do that. Get our tri-sections and our back attack and all the other fucking track names on there. And see how we like that. Hi. Is it toxic to leap out of a police car like that? Yes. It's a stupid nostalgia game for you. I mean, I'd like to feature some more of the Final Fantasies, like ones I played and also ones I haven't. Like, if at some point we're going to do Final Fantasy 13 as well. Just because I feel like if I don't actually play that game on the show, I'm never going to feel like playing that game. So I'm going to use that game for content. Yeah, pretend it's Florida, stand your ground. Fuck those boxes! Let's go this way again. We just gotta get back to the stupid freaking cable car and hopefully Nikolai... Oh yeah, Nikolai doesn't betray us this time because we think he's already dead at this point. Spoiler alert. Bye. Not going that way. There's no zombies in front of me this way? Really? 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 Alright. The other thing that I didn't like about the Resident Evil 3 remake, and part of what's coming up here is going to help to illustrate that. Like, we've had several encounters with Nemesis so far in what I guess we could call the first half of the game. Whereas in the remake, I mean, the guy basically becomes a Bloodborne boss by the midway point. Like, he doesn't serve the same menacing purpose that he does in the original game. Like, for example, right now, he's going to spawn to my left in 2 seconds. See? There he is. Okay, that was more like 1 second. Flashlight! Again, I'm spamming the flashlight on this DBD killer. Really big flashlight. What's the brightness index that you use to measure flashlights? Whatever it is, it's 1,000,000% powered. Lumens, whatever it is, it's 1 billion lumens. It's so bright it kills the guy. Temporarily speaking, of course. You had the perfect blueprint for remake Nemi with Mr. X in the Resident Evil 2 remake. Exactly! Like, Mr. X in the Resident Evil 2 remake is more like what Nemesis was in this game. So much more like that. Hey, Sourix, you've been here for a hot minute, but hey, how you doing? But yeah, it's a few scripted encounters, and then he just turns into a boss you encounter infrequently. It doesn't hit the same. It's not as good. Nemesis is asking the devs to nerf flashlights. He's very toxic like that, yes. So excited to see me play Tactics. Like I said, we'll start that in this time slot next week. I haven't decided what I'm naming the main character yet. I kind of want to just name the main character instead of Rams. I want to call them Player 1. I want that to be like the stock name I give the protagonist in like an RPG these days. I just want to call them Player 1. So if I play this right, I don't actually have to defeat this boss. This is the big nasty Caterpie that evolved. Big nasty. So you don't actually have to defeat the boss if you're quick. Like if you just hit the panels without it hitting you. So for example. So there's one down. Then you gotta do the other one. Just gotta position yourself such to make it work. Oop. Okay, that hurt a little. It's okay, I'm not quite dead. Oop. 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 Jill, you want to maybe interact with that thing or not? Maybe? Now I am gonna have to kill the fucker. Jill, hit the... Oh, for goddamn... Alright, fine, the fucker dies. Jill, you're doing this so wrong! Jill! Jill, you're not following directions! Okay, you made up the ladder at least. This is a fight you definitely did miss in the Resident Evil 3 remake. It is a situation of addition by subtraction, yes. Where did we get the big flashlight? Oh, it was the super epic rare thing in the blood web. That's where we got that from. Well, now that we have all the items we need, we can go. So, get that going for us at least. The only Final Fantasy you play was the multiplayer online one. You didn't want to pay for online after trial. Yeah, I can understand that. All right. Let us go.
It looks like we're ready to go. Here, take this.
Another strap-on? Why? I'm good, thanks.
Okay. Nikolai won't be joining us.
I understand.
Do you?
I'll operate the cable car. Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna keep carrying this flashlight for... Actually, no, give me the Magnum. I don't need to carry the flashlight at this point. Patron saint of pizza, thank you for the gift of the Stone Nerd. Thank you. Thank you.
It's looking good.
The only thing good about the RE3 remake is how called Carlos. I mean, Jill's a pretty easy on the eyes in that game too, especially with mods.
Mikhail!
Why isn't someone doing something about this? I'm sorry, you want me to deal with this?
Hey, what's going on in the back?
It's a thong. What do you want?
Hey, what's going on in the back?
You're the big strong man who wants to fuck me. Why don't you go investigate what's going on back there? Why do I gotta do this?
Hey, what's going on in the back?
Oh, I am not fucking you anymore after this. Not happening. You heard right. I'm not fucking him anymore. He was bottoming for me.
Mikhail!
Well, Mikhail, you're on your own.
Get out of the cable car now!
Mikhail, wait, don't!
Get out of here! Hurry!
Someone didn't bring their infinite ammo, cheat. Get off my train, shitbird! Yeah, that is one instance where the remake actually got it better.
Mikhail.
No, the brakes are out.
The brakes are out? Oh no! Tell you what, Carlos. I think that's a you problem. Bye!
It's useless.
You like that train so much? I think you should go down with it. Go on. So here's my question, right? If I jumped out of the train like 100 yards before collision, why did I wake up right next to it? Tell me how that makes any fucking sense. You have not played both versions of the game. How do you not remember her throwing herself out the window like a rag doll? Maybe you tried hitting the brake. Maybe that's what happened. So, fortunately, you don't gotta do much in here. We just gotta get the key behind the painting here. It is a really long train, that is true. I'm not gonna... Normally, I stick around to kill the zombies, but fuck it, let's just get the chrono key and get us out of here. Get Lady Godiva, whatever his fucking name is, out of goddamn way. Give me the clock T key, and let us never step foot in this room ever goddamn again. See, the one thing that sucks is because we did not hit the handbrake, we don't get the cutscene where we slap the taste out of Carlos's mouth, and as a result, Carlos will not assist us during the Nemesis boss fight that we will have to participate in later. We will not be given the opportunity to have him assist us. Got any first aid sprays in here? Yeah, let's pile those into the doodad here real quick. Hey, ultimate linkage. Mwah, thank you. Mwah. What can I say? I got a little older. Alright, so not much else to do in here. I'll just take the... There should be an ink ribbon here? Oh, no, the ink ribbon's in the other room. We'll just advance to this clock tower. This whole sequence that is completely absent from the remake. Like, more of the clock tower was in Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City that was in the Resident Evil 3 remake. I age like a fine wine, no older than 21. Oh, absolutely. Alright, Carlos, how the fuck you doing? You get off that boat okay?
Carlos!
Shoot him!
Well, we both managed to survive. Maybe we can start helping each other again.
Yeah, it's been rough.
Sure.
But we can rest now.
No, we're the only ones left. There's no rest for the wicked. Here's a gift for you.
Bro, do you really want me to fuck your ass again? You need like, can you take like a day to relax? Freeze rounds, I'll actually take those. I think he just flipped me off. I think that motherfucker just flipped me off. Alright, so I don't think we can open that door yet. Nope, it is locked with the quote-unquote God of Time. Ooh, there's an ink ribbon there. I'll pick it up later. There's the Picture the clocks. I don't give a fuck. So from here on in, what we're going to find out when we reach the umbrella guy who's got the little note on the ground is we need to activate the actual ringing of the bell in order to get extraction. There's also this guy with the mine thrower here, which I'm going to take, because it's kind of a fun gun. Especially when there's infinite ammo. Operation Instruction. Order for the UPCS Echo Team. Wipe out the downtown area of the infestation and then evacuate the remaining citizens to the clock tower. Among the civilians, remember to give priority to the employees of Umbrella's affiliates. Remember to stay alert because the infected have a high endurance rate and will strike without hesitation. Evacuation procedure. Number 1, once the mission is complete, or when it becomes too impossible to accomplish, evacuate immediately. Number 2, we'll deploy a helicopter that is waiting in the suburbs to the yard in front of the clock tower. Number 3, when you are ready for evacuation, ring the bell of the clock tower to signal the helicopter. Duly noted. He was salty about me jumping out the trolley, even though he made me check on Nemesis. That, yeah, definitely a little bit of attitude that needed to have smacked the taste out of his mouth ever so freaking slightly, yes. Ever so, yes. Oh, God. Oh, God. I haven't seen them in here in a while. Production on this channel is fucking legendary. Hey, I soive in many ways. Here, let's win a car for no reason. A new car! The Lincoln Town Car Executive, undiminished luxury and quiet power. A place to relax in spacious comfort. Comes with standard features, leather seating surface, JBL audio system with digital signal processing. Trunk room for 3 bodies, pinstriped with California emissions. The Lincoln Town Car. Do you think I kid when I say this is the dumbest show on Twitch? I know Lincoln Town Car might get them out of here. That might work out. Yeah, exactly. Room for 3 dead bodies in the trunk. Couple more in the back seat too if you don't have any passengers. So from here we get one of the keys we need in order to navigate further. I don't think we encounter Nemesis yet. I think we just get assailed by a bunch of friggin' zombies. I'm gonna take the mine thrower. I'm gonna take the key that we need. You don't have to play one army to get that car now, do you? No, you just have to play 3 strikes. You gotta play 3 strikes, and the RNG is such that you're absolutely gonna get those 3 strikes before you get all the numbers of the car out. Absolutely. Let's see, do I want to go with the enhanced shotty? Yes. So what I'm gonna do here, as I listen to zombies get ready to break in, is I'm going to create the enhanced shotgun ammo. Now, this is obviously a lot easier to do with infinite ammo. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the reloading tool. We're going to bin some of these gunpowder A and replace with gunpowder Bs. That is when I remember to actually grab the fucking things. There should be more of them down here. Is this going to be enough, though? I don't know if that is enough. We might actually have enough to do that. Well, I can at least lay the groundwork for it. Because yeah, I don't think 5 is enough to start generating it. I think you need 6. Because we didn't stop by Dario's place. Yeah. Alright, well, that means we might get it later. Alright, get it all out of inventory. So much for that right now. Get it out of here, then. So, shotgun shells can go up there. We don't need them. Reloading tool can go there. Where's the goddamn mine thrower at? Did I throw that down here? Yeah, give me that and the clock tower key. We also haven't saved in a hot minute. We should consider doing that, just in case, God forbid, something nasty should happen to me over here. Bada bing, bada freaking boom. Let's do this. Good. You can make infinite ammo. Well, it's not so much infinite ammo as it's enhanced ammo. You can make enhanced ammo for the handgun and the shotgun, where it has an extra kick to it, which is a concept, once again, that is absent from the remake, because why wouldn't it be? Why would you want to have the concept of making like shotgun ammos that could blow the bits off of even more things. Why would you want that? That sounds too based. Alright, we're gonna get assailed by zombies on both sides. Kind of unfortunate. Sirs. Sirs. I am dying. Maybe don't fire that thing at things that are right in front of you. Maybe. That'd make the hospital scene too easy, just a smidge, but all the same, it'd be worth the effort. But yeah, this is one of my comfort games. I like to go back and play it every so often, and you know, when I make it around the globe, make it around the Earth, once a year, I make a point to do this. Again, though, we had this idea earlier. I need a tiara that instead of saying it's my birthday, it says first playthrough. We need that so bad. We absolutely need that. Does the key... I don't think the key I have opens up... Does it open up this door? I don't think it does. No. Okay, I gotta go topside first. Why did they cut a bunch of the things to the remake instead of making a better graphics quality of the old? Well... I mean, the thing is, like, a good remake, as I hear Nemesis, is supposed to trim out some of the fat, as it were, from the existing game. Oh, content warning, spiders. Some people don't like spiders. This room has spiders. So, if you don't like spiders, close your eyes. I will let you know when there are no longer spiders, okay? Spider time. It's still spiders, because I'm carrying the wrong fucking gun. Ew. Ew. There's... I'll withhold details. Hang on. Say, why can't you hit the fucker? Ooh. Almost. 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 Okay. No more spiders. So, like, I mean, I could see some of the creative decisions they make. Like, you don't necessarily want a one-to-one remake, but at the same time, there's so many good ideas they didn't use, which is a crying shame. So I just shoved one of the keys I got into this doodad, right? Into that Canadian weed-looking motherfucker. Make our way up the thing, ooh, hang on a minute. Ooh, don't think for 1 second you're gonna sneak some red herb past me now. Don't think for 1 fucking second you're gonna let that sit there and have me somehow ignore that. That ain't about to fucking happen. Elta cosplays as well will come on in. So, again, I prefer to live in a world where Resident Evil 3 Remake exists than one where it doesn't, but it's very abundantly clear that, you know, sometimes an ambitious game gets made and then a couple of sequels come out that just feel like they were just making sure they got more mileage out of the assets they already created. This game very much feels like that. Okay, not this game, but the remake of this game, relative to the Resident Evil 2 remake, where it's just like, look, we got the assets, we got this thing that looks like an Umbrella research facility, yeah, it doesn't really match what this game had going on, but fuck it, let's use it. I feel like there's a lot of reused assets going on, like more than what this game normally already had, relative to Resident Evil 2. Because in terms of reusing Resident Evil 2 stuff, the only thing that this game really has is like a couple rooms in the RPD, and that's it. Other than that, it was very much its own unique experience. Whereas, again, like the final area in Resident Evil 3 Remake is nothing like the one in this game. Absolutely nothing. It's completely night and day. Right, I gotta do the stupid puzzle over here, don't I? Alright, come on, you stupid fucking music blocks. Let's do this. Well, yeah, the beauty of the Resident Evil 1 remake is it basically took nothing away from the original game other than the campy acting and added new stuff onto it too. Like, that's kind of... Again, you removed the parts that don't work, but there wasn't a lot in that game that didn't already work, so they added onto it, fleshed it out, made it a lot better, and it's why that game is a very much a possible true replacement for the original Resident Evil. All right, leave that down. Okay. Why they cut this air from the Resident Evil 3 remake? I assume just, you know, like any other thing, budgetary concerns. They didn't think it'd fit the flow of the game. I have to actually look that shit up. Leave that one up. Fuck. All right, switch it down. All right, C, what do you got? Leave it down? Fuck. Okay, bring it up. Keep going, keep going. Leave it down. Okay. How about the next one? Leave that... Switch that one up. Ooh. Well, I got one of these wrong so far. Leave F up. Fuck! Alright, bring it down. Alright, play the motherfucker. Let's do this. Love that. Alright, we gotta sell us the silly little key we need to shove up that other key's butt or something. So the Chronos chain goes with this clock tower key to make the super duper key, which gets you into some new spots. Also, I equipped this oversized comedy DVD flashlight for no reason in particular. No reason at all why. Oh yeah, leave that silver gear there, by the way, because this is the room you're gonna end up using it in anyway. So just leave it there. You don't need to pick it up and have it take a spot in inventory. Just leave it. The killer is here. The DVD killer is here. I'm gonna not be toxic once. I'm not gonna use the light. I'm gonna use the cord. I've used the light too much. That ought to fucking learn you. Did you drop a thingy for me? Thank you. Thank you for the F8 box. Thank you very much. That'll take care. Dead hard? Not necessary. Don't suppose he's gonna spawn in at some point here. All sounds... Flashlight! Again, I'm just gonna flash this 1 billion lumens flashlight at Nemesis. It'll go down. Get up so I can flash you again. Ain't a billion lumens of flashlight power, baby. I'm being a toxic survivor right now, and I love it. Very, very, very toxic. But yeah, I gotta get the outfit. I gotta get the flight attendant outfit that Britney Spears wears in the toxic video for my next DVD show. Which means I need like a light blue crisscross bikini. I gotta buy some pool noodles to make into like this fucking shoulder pad thing. It'll be an endeavor. So now we gotta go this way. I think I can put the flashlight away at this point. I think. Should be able to. You notice Jill is actually the same height as Nemesis. I mean, look, sometimes the heels do add a lot to the height. A little bit. So I'll get that key out of inventory. And now we're coming up on one of the worst puzzles in this game. Also, spiders. Once again, content warning, spiders. I will shoot them all. I'll let you know when we're on the other side, okay? 3, 2, 1, spider warning. Bye. Bye. Squishy. Bye. Come on, get to the door, you dingus. All right, there. Spiders are done. No more spiders. So this puzzle can kiss my ass. It's the worst. You get these 3 little gemstone thingies, and you gotta put them in 3 stupid fucking things. Before we do that, though, let's read this note. Mercenaries Pocketbook. September 26th. It's only been 3 hours since the mission started, but the team is down to me and Campbell. The number of the zombies is far greater than we expected. There's no hope left for the city. We have already injected the antibody for the virus, but I'm not sure it will work. I don't know if I will survive. September 27th.
We managed to reach the clock tower. Out of desperation, we robbed some wounded members of their weapons and used the surviving citizens as decoys. We were taught to do this in order to survive in a battlefield, but I never enjoyed it. However, a girl showed up at the clock tower before me. She is one of the survivors. She looks just like my sister before she starved to death. Okay. September 28th. I wanted to evacuate as soon as possible, but the girl didn't. Her father insisted that he wouldn't leave the city where his beloved wife rests in peace.
Does he give the same excuse whenever someone asks if he wants to visit Tijuana?
No, I can't visit Tijuana. My dearest Gertrude is still buried in the ground.
Bro, Grandpa, you will be coming back here, okay? Relax. I wouldn't worry about that too much.
I really wanted to save the girl, but Campbell said, all I care about is our lives. That's how I felt before, but now the clock tower has become a dangerous place. I don't want to make any more mistakes.
The Cthulhu Parasite. Yeah, I gotta play Village again sometime and figure out more how the hell that friggin' game works. So you got 3 stones here: the amber, the onyx, and the amber, the obsidian, and the crystal, the AOC. And there's like 6 different combinations you can put them in. So we'll just run it by the book, because it's it's real easy to get into the weeds on this thing if you don't know what you're doing. So we're gonna put A over here. I'm gonna put Alexander. We will put Ocasio in the center. Okay. And then see if putting Cortez on the right one gets us to midnight. Nope, not quite. Alright, we're gonna swap Cortez and Ocasio. We'll do that. What would be considered an embarrassing death in a zombie apocalypse? You think it's stepbrother coming to help you out of the dryer, but it's actually a zombie? So we're gonna do Alexandra Cortez Ocasio. See if that gets us where we want to go. Nope. Alright, so the A doesn't go in the first slot. Alright. So we're gonna do... So we put A... We had A in the left spot, and no combination in the other ones could make that work. So we're gonna move Cortez into the left spot. So we're gonna run Cortez, Alexandria, Ocasio. We're gonna do CAO. So Crystal is now in the left spot. This is how you keep track of it. Just remember which one's in the left one. Well, it's already midnight, so that ain't gonna work. So if I just put Amber right there, I mean, I'll do it, but this isn't gonna work. So we're gonna have to switch Alexandra and Ocasio. So we'll be running Cortez, Ocasio, Alexandra. We'll basically be running backwards. So then go ahead and put... Does this puzzle change? There are... based off of RNG, there are different combinations of it, yes. So just knowing the answer from one playthrough will not automatically save you in the next one. And I'm thinking we've got this right. So now if I put Ocasio in center... Oh, we're not even fucking close. Alright, we're gonna have to move Ocasio into the top spot here. Because again, not even fucking close. Alright, so let's move Cortez out of there. So we're on to possible combination number 5. So Cortez in the... No. You already put C there. Put Ocasio in front. Okay. So with Ocasio in front, put Cortez in center. This is combination number 5. Well, that ain't it. So now we're going to have to switch at Cortez and Alexandria. Okay. So again, you got to keep... So this is literally the last possible combination we're about to do, and it will be the correct one. Imagine me trying to brute force it, and I just get every combination except the correct one. On my fucking birthday. So the end solution is basically CAO. There you go. Because yeah, with a thing like this, there's only 3 possible combinations because you've got 3 places, 3 items, so it's 3 times 2 times 1. That's 6. There's only 6 possible combos. Before we do leave this room, we have to look at something else here. Have to look at something else. Look at this big bell that Jill just can't seem to push. A spare bell for the clock tower. It would take incredible strength to move it. Why isn't someone doing something about this? Come on, Carlos, get over here and push this. This is an artificial checkpoint the game has created because the game only wants Carlos to go through there first. I don't think there should be spiders in here anymore. Because I believe I already killed them. Happy birthday, White, thank you. A heart attack would be embarrassing. Well, that would be more unfortunate than I think embarrassing, but that'd be something. Yeah, Chris, we got another rock for you to punch. So true, bestie. So freaking true. So now that we have the thing, what we freaking need, we can go ahead and ring the clock tower bell. Good, good. I equipped a really big flashlight for no reason in particular. You do that. So then there won't be any big nasty things up here because they're all already dead. You like the one meme with someone said, what if one body had a ghost and zombie and the ghost was constantly following zombie version? And yeah, there was an episode of CSI I saw yesterday where like one character was in a coma, so she was hallucinating that she was still not in the coma and then hallucinating the victim. It was the whole thing. It was, well, they terror tofu as well. Oh, I thank you. Like I said, I got a little older, a little wiser. No guarantee I got any more mature, though. No promises of that, I'll tell you that much. All right, let's go ahead and put the Metal Gear and the Richard Gear together to make the Super Gear. And with that, is it time for a best acting gig? I think you're going to drop a save right there in case, God forbid, you or Carlos fuck something royal up over here. Alright, you're going to drop the mine thrower for now. And you're only going to need really one of these first aid things. So just take that. Dump that in the item box. And we'll go see if we get a successful evac or not. I'm guessing no. Am I making a weapon to surpass Metal Gear? Oh, these breasts have all the power to surpass Metal Gear. I mean, have you seen these fucking things? Solid Snake could never hold his own against these. How do you get infinite ammo? This is the first Resident Evil game to have a Mercenaries mode, though the the original Resident Evil 2 re-release DualShock version is something similar. Based on your performance in that Mercenaries mode, you can unlock additional weapons as well as infinite ammo for all weapons. So it is a legitimate in-game unlock. Will I go down the ladder? Yes. Popcorn the 9th. Nice. Like I said, I gotta get a tiara of this that says first playthrough. I have to get one that says that. Trying to remember, do you even call for a helicopter in Resident Evil 3 Remake? I don't think you do.
It's finally over.
It would not be finally over. Oh no, Nemesis has got his big 1,000 billion lumens flashlight. Oh no! Killer's being toxic. Oh no, Jill! That's the second worst thing that's happened to your shoulder this weekend. Alright, well, if you just got infected, now I gotta flashlight the killer and then run around to try and find where they put the vaccine on this map. Again, just gonna shine my big 1,000 lumens flashlight at the goddamn killer here. Bye, Nemesis. Go bother somebody else. Go bother Brad. I think he's still alive somewhere. He's fixing a gen back at the police department. Hey, Moon Crisis as well. Well, come on in. Hi, Carlos. Where were you when I didn't need you? Oh, you're not here yet. Shit, she's been downed. Carlos, get over there and patch her up.
Jill! Jill! Hang in there! What have I done? I'm sorry, Jill. Please, wake up! Jill! Jill!
Carlos getting pegged earlier.
October 1st. Night. I woke up to the sound of falling rain. I can't believe I'm still alive.
Why didn't they add a Brad skin for Leon? Because he would automatically be the first survivor to go.
Carlos?
It looks like our roles have been reversed from when we originally met, huh?
She's the bottom now?
Don't worry, Jill. This chapel is safe.
What are you basing that off of?
I've been infected by the virus, haven't I?
That's okay. Just find the vaccine on the map.
Take it easy.
I'm okay. Don't feel any pain. But that's what bothers me. If I can't feel anything, then what does that mean?
Don't give up, Jill. I'll take care of you. Whatever you do, don't let that virus beat you.
Alright, well, you hang over here and vibe. Just don't bleed out. I'll come back when I get like a med kit or something. Yeah, the church was the best place to... yeah, I guess so. Just wanted to leave her with Jesus, I suppose. Alright, we're gonna roll with the assault rifle and the 1,000 lumens thingy-madoodle. Alright! So now we need to go get the vaccine, which... now, for those of you who have only played Dead by Daylight, you'll be shocked to hear that acquiring the vaccine for the Nemesis infection is a little bit of a lengthier process than the one that is in Dead by Daylight. Takes a little longer. You gotta go to the fucking hospital, as opposed to in a game where you don't have to go to the hospital. No, bad zombies. Bad zombies, don't munch my butt. Don't do that. Don't do that. Carlos likes pegging. I mean, he's the one who handed a leather harness to Jill earlier and said, hey, put this on. So I assume he loves getting pegged, and I mean... love that for him. So, play's a little bit fucked up since that whole, helicopter crashing went down here. So, can't go upstairs or out the front door. We can only choose to go this way. Nemesis is an atheist. Oh, perfect. He's like an average Redditor. He won't want to step foot in the joint. Oop, spooters. Never mind, we're done. Yeah, as Nevboy's been pointing out, yeah, it's funny that DB Deep is doing a better... oh, sorry, more spiders. Sorry, my bad. More spiders. Sirs, out of my goddamn way. Stop putting new spiders in here, please. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, all of Capcom's failed attempts at esports ventures, and then they just like, all right, fuck it, let's just let DVD use our intellectual property and leave it at that. Hey, did Reverse ever officially come out, and if so, did anyone even give a shit? Like, did that ever actually properly launch, or is that still in some kind of weird beta? So we got some zombies out here. Don't take out the barrel for now. The spiders are the reason you may not finish the series. I mean, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I mean, in all honesty, they're not really terrifying enemies. They're just annoying. But again, for some people, some people's brains are wired to have irrational fears of spiders. Like, Ryudo's are like when I say the word moist. It's a thing that apparently affects a certain percentage of the population. The word just doesn't hit real well for them. Alright, tell you what though. I wonder if there's a zombie doctor in here who can help me. Zombie doc, you gotta help me! There's big nasty things running around cutting off people's heads. Oh wait, you've already had that happen. Nope. I love, so a deer pointed this out to me once, and I'm ashamed I hadn't thought of it myself. So where were these two hunters that were here? Were they just arguing with the soda machine or something? What does it say your fear of spiders is irrational? Okay, point taken. But I mean above and beyond standard people's reactions to spiders. Above and beyond. Like, where it goes into the ew to the, oh my god, I'm gonna climb on top of a piece of furniture, that kind of thing. So, it's one of those things. I hear Mia. She's meowing for supper. Kitty's whoring for food. Alright, let's get moving here now. What order do I want to do this in? We could do... You know what, let's do the reverse order one. So, there's basically, we got to get the two parts of the umbrella vaccine, and most people normally go for the top floor first, which is funny because you get to see Nikolai fly out a window. But the problem is there's an additional cutscene that you can get only if you go through the basement. So I think we'll go through the basement. We'll do that. So let's advance to the next room. Also, if you've played Resident Evil Outbreak, you will recognize certain parts of this hospital as being portions of the Hive stage. Except there aren't nearly as many leeches running around causing a fucking nuisance. So I need this tape recorder here. Somewhat similar to the one the Resident Evil 3 remake, except it's not some doctor asking a nurse to knock his balls around or something. It's just a doctor making observations about a patient. So we can just do that.
There also appears to be a slight fracture in his right arm just below the elbow. However...
You mean you're not goddamn Nathaniel Bard? Well then. I was hoping to do with goddamn Nathaniel Bard. Alright, let's go down to the basement floor instead of the upstairs. Let's do the secret cutscene that nobody ever gets to watch. I mean, yes, it's not that the spider can or can't hurt you in a video game. It's just, again, for some people, that's just the way their brain is wired. They just can't deal with seeing spiders, and it's just the way it is. I mean, for the longest time, I had a fear of dogs. Hold that thought for a second here.
I had no idea another guinea pig was still alive. What are you doing? Have you lost your mind? Sometimes it's easy to forget one's loyalties. Just like that traitor. You mean the guy who shot you? Yeah, you know him. The one with the gray hair and the ugly mug. You mean Nikolai?
Oop. So that, for an example, is a character who got a much more fleshed out backstory and in-game featuring in the remake. That's, exactly. No time to micro. So sometimes you come down here and you see you can't get that safe open. It's because there's explosives in it and only he can open it. So yeah, he got to have a little bit more screen time in the remake. Why was there a bomb 10 seconds from exploding there? Nikolai's really good at comedic timing? Maybe that's why? That would be my guess. Wonder why no one plays it? Well, because the upper floor is the first one in sequence on the elevator. That would normally be my guess. Your brain just goes, oh, we'll just do this in order. Suddenly, I'm back on the 60-something floor of the Millennium Tower, and I'm seeing hunters in test tubes in the basement. Amazing how this was just able to just keep going on without any kind of oversight or concerns from anyone involved. Alright, this is for doing a vaccine, you do stuff, and blah, blah, blah. Who cares? I don't give a shit. Let's see here. We need to switch... we need to set the power from the cultivation tanks to the vaccine machine. Definitely isn't going to cause these things to attack me later. Definitely not going to do that. Hey, BKDDY, welcome on in. So, I'm going to launch the... put the medium base here. Now, the puzzle for the sequence never changes. So, on the top ones, you do 1 and 3. And then, it's one of the ones below. I think it's the B. No, it was the A. Yeah, okay, so it's 1, 3, and A. That combination's always the same. That one never changes. And now, folks, it's time to do your impression of a Roadrunner. So, as you attempt to leave the room, something concerning will be happening in here. But it's okay. Just run forward, keep mashing the use button, and you'll be fine. Because, yeah. Just keep running, head for the door, you're fine. You don't have to worry about them at all. And nobody has spawned down here yet. Okay. There may be something on the way out of here. I'm not 100%. No, I guess not. There could be something in the elevator, though. Alright, well, let's go to the 3rd floor. There will 1,000,000,000% chance be something up there. Okay, 4th floor. There'll be 1,000,000,000% chance something up there will definitely want me dead. Nope. Excuse me. Nope. Look, I know I got this foxy accent and it drives all the zombies crazy, but seriously, fuck off. Fornicate in an offward direction, you bastards. So I gotta get a key out of here. This is the room that normally would blow up with Nikolai in it. Oddly enough, featuring the same guy from before, except he pulls a grenade on Nikolai. Could you? Okay, there's another one in here. Oh, no, you don't! I don't fucking think so, asshole. So the worst thing about those lickers is if... Not lickers, hunters. Is if the mood swings, catches them right, they'll just one-shot you and there's nothing you can do about it. So... I mean, the remake ones are kind of like that too, but these ones, we haven't saved in a hot minute, and, can't imagine this would be like Resident Evil 1 remake style, those hunters plus crimson heads. Ugh, you wouldn't even need that. The hunters by themselves are bad enough. Never stop running out of this room. There's nothing to be gained. So true, Scal. So true. So, let's... Alright, let's do the speedrunner thing. Can we GG easy this? Can we GG easy this and get it right on the first go? This is where so many Resident Evil 3 speedruns die. Well, that would kill the run. Because there's like a 1 in 4 on that, and if they get it wrong, they just end the whole run. Which is a shame, because you gotta work some hard to get to that point. It's a shame for it all to just go completely tits up, but that's the freaking way she goes. Alright, time to kill some floor dildos. Oh, it's just a zombie. I said it's supposed to be like a million zombie. Oh, you're scripted. Well, fuck you then. All right, so okay, so it's next to the door. All right, what code do you got? 104. I would not have been able to guess that one. Yeah, sometimes the RNG giveth and sometimes the RNG taketh away. And to be honest, between walking out of a casino on Friday night with more money in my pocket than when I entered it, and actually getting my first on-stream 4K and Dead by Daylight, I have used up all of my RNG this weekend. It has all been completely used up at this point, so I cannot count on any miracles from this point going forward. Absolutely cannot. Alright. Doing alright on time here. Doing good. Lickers the first... Lickers are the first non-human animal zombies you learn about in these games that scared you as a kid. Oh, yeah. And nowadays, they're just like nothing, because like... Okay, I guess I gotta do the other side. And, because eventually, you know, and the remake kind of does a better job of teaching you this, that, you know, if you just walk real nice and slow, the lickers won't hear you. And then you can just sneak right past them. Like in Resident Evil 2, there's a lot of times in the original and especially in the remake, but also definitely in the original, where I just debate my way past them. Just like some Metal Gear Solid Snake shit over here. So let's try the other one, I guess. Silly me, I guess I had to invert this answer. You done now? Good. Good. Very good. Alright, 104, that'll get me the vaccine. By the way, for comedy... I'll show it off my... never mind, I'm not... I'll show you what I'm talking about later. I'll drop a save before we leave. Alright, that's the other part of the vaccine. Again, a lot longer than it takes to do this in DBD. So, vaccine base, put that with the vaccine medium. You got your T-virus vaccine, whatever it is, bada bing, bada freaking boom, or... Well, it wouldn't be T-virus, it's just whatever Nemesis is doing to people. Which I don't think is necessarily the T-virus. For no reason in particular, I'm going to switch to the 1000 lumens flashlight. Or the billion lumens flashlight. No reason in particular why I do this. Again, no reason why I did that. No reason at all. So now, one little thing you should do before you leave the hospital is, first of all, you should save. If you haven't saved in a while, you should save. You should absolutely do that. Not just because one fuck up and that's a lot of progress that you just pissed down your leg, but saving right here in particular lets you experience something that's really just... You kind of got to see it to believe it. You kind of... It's a whole thing. Actually, also, give me that other weed there, the red weed, oui, mon ami, merci. Thank you. So, give me, put you two together. Put you two together. Alright, let's go save the game real quick like. Yes, just use it. Come on. There you go, you bastard. Yeah, that flashlight really comes in handy. I mean, when you're playing a DBD and a DBD spin-off game like Resident Evil 3, you're supposed to do that. For anyone who hasn't been here earlier, I explained that, see, Behavior went to Capcom and said, hey, we've got this Dead by Daylight game, right? We've got this character in a game called Jill Valentine. And we were wondering, since we're kind of getting into, you know, like doing some spin-off games like that dating sim and that movie, how would you like to create a standalone video game that fleshes out the Jill Valentine character? And Capcom's like, hey, that sounds great. Yeah, we'd love to get the license for Jill Valentine and make a game that's centered around her. That's what they did. So now we're playing Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, a Dead by Daylight story. True story. Completely true story. By the way, I wonder what happens when his timer runs out. It appears to be a time-based bomb. I don't know what happens when I just let it run out. Where's the kaboom? There is supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Fade to white, yes, the opposite of a Metallica song. Hey, Lucinda. Aw, thank you very much. Happy birthday and Mazel Tov indeed. Yeah, a lot of people don't just let the thing detonate just to see what happens. It turns out nothing happens. The timer just runs out and that's it. Yeah, Carlos goes very quietly into that good night. So true. Was it a flashbang without the bang? Oh, yeah, that's what it was. It's one of those goddamn flashbangs that Leon throws. Alright, go ahead and put the ink ribbon back, because again, if you do that and you still have an inventory, the internet will laugh at you. Never leave the save room with that thing, or the internet will just point and laugh until you're dead. Alright, let's get out of here for real this time. Hey, JM as well. Exactly, that was very unexpected. I mean, when you play a game like this enough times, you really got to learn how to explore the space sometimes. So let's just get out of here, right? There's a nice little extra thing some people miss after this thing blows up. But first, let's watch this hospital blow up. I'm waiting for Libs of TikTok to unironically retweet this video. Well. Alright, so, one little detail that some people miss. Have you considered going back towards the hospital? There was a hospital here, but it's gone now.
Streaks on the china, never met her before. Who cared? When you drop kicked your jacket, when you came through the door, no one glared. But sometimes things get turned around.
Trying to watch Mr. Belvedere.
According to our new arrival, life is more than mere survival. And we just might live a good life yet.
Oh no, all the records of outstanding medical bills just gone. Yeah, it's a real shame they didn't have an offsite data transfer, so all the information will be gone forever. Gosh, what a shame. And then, of course, there's nothing else Carlos can do here because Carlos doesn't have the lockpick to get that door open or the key to get into the park. Be interesting to see if... See, one thing I would love to do sometime with this is I'd love to sit down with this game with like a Game Shark or something and then hack in some of these items that you could use to do like some sequence breaking, like see if Carlos can really get into the bunch of zombies eating ass over here. Bunch of pretty goyles. Sorry, ladies! I know I got this foxy accent and it drives y'all crazy, but I can't have this. Possible chance of spider in next room. Again, possible chance of spider in next room. Yeah, lucky I put Jill in the hospital, in a church and not in a hospital, I guess. It's okay, Carlos. We're almost there. Almost there. But yes, there was a hospital there. It's gone now. Like it's that fucking hole in Silent Hill 2, right? Like there was a hole here. It's gone now. Alright, for once again, no reason in particular, Carlos, I'm going to equip you with your Billion Lumens flashlight. Because I hear the killer might be coming back. They were fixing gens, and you just ran past a crow, so... Oh no! He's destroying that destructible part of the wall! Well, the good news is he should be able to go through there now. Bad news is killer wants to Mori. Yeah, no. Flashlight! Only takes one flashlight that time. I'll take it. Works for me. Alright, now, after lengthy delay, we can give Jill her precious vaccine and she can re-enter this very cursed round of Dead by Daylight. Like, you can tell I've actually started playing. Like, on previous playthroughs of this game, we weren't cracking all these DVD jokes. So clearly now, if I ever play Resident Evil 2 again sometime, I'm gonna do the same goddamn thing. Except now, Mr. X, now, it wouldn't work with Mr. X, because Mr. X isn't in DVD, but Billy is, because Billy's an alternate... William Birkin is an alternate skin for the Nemesis, I believe, so the bit kinda still works. A little bit. Just a smidge. Alright, yeah, just cure her. Hi, Jill, how you doing?
We barely made it. How do you feel?
I'm okay. What happened to you?
I just fought with that monster. I've got some bad news. Nikolai's still alive.
But I thought he was dead.
That guy doesn't know the meaning of the word dead.
It's not in his dictionary.
What is he after?
I don't know. All I know is that he is our enemy. I'm sorry, Jill, but there's something I gotta take care of. I promise I'll meet up with you later. But don't worry.
Why would I have to worry? We have this.
All units, we have a code red.
Bestie Porg and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Ooh.
Hey, you.
Bestie Porg and Raiders, hello, welcome on, and thank you for the gift sub to Megan Bacon Strips. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. Jimmy wants to call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen streamer, the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. I think somebody wants the wheel spin. I think they just got it. Thank you for all these gift subs to Serbs, Lulu, Gazoo, and Megan Bacon Strips. Thank you. We're playing Dead by Daylight. Okay, it's Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, a Dead by Daylight story. The Dead by Daylight people went to Capcom and said, hey, do you want to create a game to flesh out this character that's in our games? And Capcom said yes. So this game came out after Dead by Daylight, so we've been making those references all goddamn gay. You know, I had to come in purse shaking and all. Oh, hell yes, we appreciate it. Make sure you check out Bestie Porg, please, and thank you. It's my birthday weekend, so when it's your birthday weekend, you play your favorite game, and that's what I'm doing, playing some motherfucking Resident Evil 3. A Dead by Daylight story. I'm gonna run that joke into the ground. I'm gonna run that joke into the ground like it's me trying to play Survivor last night. It didn't go very well. Killer was a different story. I got Babby's first 4K while live on Twitch. I didn't even mean for it to happen. It just kind of happened. Can I get my enhanced shotgun ammo now, please? God damn it. I want my enhanced shotgun ammo, motherfucker! We know I got a lot of raid targets on the TTV, especially on the Lord's Day, as it were. And we're always thankful anyone choose to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. If a joke is funny, we will repeat forever. We love recycling. That's so very true. Hey, reduce, reuse, re-freaking use the bit again. Do it. It's all in service of the bit. Alright, well, let's get out of here again. Hello, zombies and... Oh, Killer's back. Excuse me, let me get my billion lumens flashlight again. Again, just use the flashlight on Nemesis and he'll stop. Oh, you broke that door! That was a load-bearing door. Literally, there was a load that was supposed to happen between here and there. It was supposed to be a load there. It's gone now. Well. Oh well. Alright, now that we got all this stuff taken care of, we can get ourselves into park, then get ourselves in the final area, and then get to end game. Yes, this was a UNESCO World Heritage Site. What the fuck, Nemi? I don't think the spider's in here this time. Oh yeah, they had to despawn the spiders on the chance that Nemesis would actually be chasing you right now. So they had to despawn the spiders. Alright, well now, again, make sure you remember to bring that lockpick with you, or else you're going to get here and then you're going to be right proper pissed off with yourself. So make sure that you're very dutiful about that sort of freaking thing. And then, we can use that thing to get in over here. Also, you should probably put the flashlight away. And, be very careful with, that thing behind you. Alright. Get your happy ass in there. Apparently, there must have been one spot I could have used. Oh wait, yeah, the lockpick is useful later on. We're not done with it yet, but we're done with it for the moment. I also want to save in here. Okay, that's a photo. I don't give a shit about that. I'm not Nickelback. I don't care about this photograph. That's an old bit I gotta bring back someday. Give me the key, please. I'll have to, and I'll get to that wheel spin in just a second over here. I just want to go out with a bang, as it were. So I'll get that all set up. Put the lockpick away for the moment. Do all of this. Okay, good. Ooh. No, I don't need the MT rounds. There we go. Beautiful. Well, I thought you... Oh, you didn't take them out of the box. You dingus. Now then. Okay. Let's do this. Excuse me. Old typewriter. Beautiful. All right. I just want to... Mountain rounds? Yes, they're big. They're big mountain rounds from Fallout New Vegas. That's what's happening, yeah. They're from Big Mountain, which we'll be playing more of on Wednesday. All right, I just want to do a quick science experiment here real quick. Really quick science experiment here. Goes like this. I could tell that was going to kill her because there was like a 1 second delay between me pushing the button and her actually pulling the trigger. The game was like, yeah, you just killed yourself, but we need a second to load all the asses because we weren't expecting you to do something so fucking stupid. There are two types of people in the world. People who bought Nickelback albums and liars. So true, bestie. Time for a wheel spin. All right. Off the strength of that bestie pouring raid, it's time for spin number 11. That blue is just perfect. I figured I'd do sexy Jill Valentine today. We're going to hand out a gift sub. Hey, Ghost Scorpion. I'm having a damn good day. Damn good day. I have no complaints. All right, who's getting this one? This one's going to Mac10. Enjoy those emotes in the ad for reviewing. Congratulations. We'll be back after these messages.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do? Should have done those for you.
Blink killing that is sweeping across this city.
What you gonna do?
A deadly crime spree with no end.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now getting no break. Police now getting no break. Old soldier man not getting no break. Not even your eyes now getting no break. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do?
This special edition of Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
They keep filming cops in this damn town. Every single time the cops just get whacked by the zombies. They gotta stop doing that. They have 1,000,000,000% got to stop doing that. Such an underappreciated movie. I know, I like that movie. That movie's like a guilty pleasure. I like that movie. Hey, Skittles as well. Mwah, why, thank you. All right, what are we getting here? Tentacles, zombies, or hunters? Tentacles. Ew. I got the wrong gun for that. You know what? I think I'm just going to make like a... Oh, God. Please, no. Please not... Ooh, tentacle daddy. Please fuck off. Go away. I feel like they should keep it up. Yeah, they should. They should keep filming it, though, yes. All right. This is not the right way we want to go, so let's go over this way instead. Boom. Should have gone the other way. The official DVD movie of Resident Evil. I think we actually did that last year, but I mean, we'll see. Right now, movie night is on hiatus, while I occasionally look into how to re-engineer it to be compliant with Discord being run by a bunch of jagoffs. All right, well, I will gladly accept zombies here instead of the Gamma Hunters. Because, yeah, there's like a 50-50 chance between zombies and the Gamma Hunters. And at any given opportunity, you would much rather be dealing with the zombies than the things that can swallow you whole. And I don't mean in a sexy manner. Well, then. Ow. I would have preferred dealing with the zombie dogs there, I guess. Okay. Not hunters in one spot, hunters in another. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here now. Come here. Here, boy. Here, boy. Here, boy. Gotcha. It's like, come on, you know this had to happen. We're playing Dino Crisis. Yes. Will I take the park key? Sure. He is holding something. Ooh.
Written order to the supervisors. Mission and requirements. Bravo 16. Number 1. Obtain and secure samples of all the information pertaining to this case. Observe and record combat data.
Oh, no. Can't do that anymore. I think I got something. Hang on. What the
Rachel! I miss you so. Let's go back to hell. Hey, you, young one! Thank you. I'll never forget your kindness.
Someday we'll go back to hell and hang out with Rachel, Killer Queen. Thank you to 5 hundo biddies. Someday we will go back to Illbleed, I promise. That game is, Midnight Wolf, that is Illbleed. Alright, let's see here.
Again, mission requirements. Bravo 16. Objective 1. Obtain and secure samples of all the information pertaining to this case. Observe and record combat data on the UBCS. Number 2. Destroy all the evidence, including the medical facility, that is, the medical treatment data. Number 3. Check the guinea pig's ability to accomplish the mission. Once your mission is complete, evacuate the area. Remember that you must not help anyone who is not a supervisor, nor bring anything back that might be traced to where it belongs.
Very suspicious indeed. I'm beginning to think that these umbrella people might not have been looking out for the safety of their workers. Gosh, wouldn't that be a fucking shame? I also love that this thing is padlocked, but like I can't just shoot the thing off with a 357. Like, isn't that how it works? You just shoot the lock off, but like Resident Evil's like the one fucking game where padlocks on doors absolutely cannot be shot off. Except in Resident Evil 4 where they can be. Tell me how that makes any fucking sense. Different logic, same franchise. What the hell? Oh, Capcom, why must you do this to us? Alright, so take the key we just got here, go to the other side. Past the danger noodles. Killer Queen. Thank you to 20-month reset with your Prime Gaming as well. Thank you. Your bitties, raids, and subs to this channel. They'll never require, always appreciate anything. Thank you. Alright, let's see here. Nah, you fucked that up. You fucked that up. So like there's a specific combo you gotta do, and let me try that again here. You gotta get the black ones on top and the white ones on the bottom. So they basically all just need to trade places here. Yeah, this'll do it. Perfect. That'll do the trick. That'll drain the swamp, as it were. Now, it wasn't meant to be a swamp, but I don't think the Parks and Rec department's been looking at that thing in a while, so it turned into a swamp by the mere fact that it was full of algae and the chemicals that make the friggin' frogs gay. Alright, once again, just gonna continue on with over here. Watch out for those friggin' danger noodles here. Anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Volga. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer. The queen of the ways of the old. Get time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-bootied, fat-breasted channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I made fit for my own hubris and told these titties may be fake, the retro is real. It's a real PlayStation 1, hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look as bad as it used to. I mean, come on, it's gotta look like it's going through an old time tube TV. Otherwise, what's the fucking point of it all? I want it to look like it's the back of the box in an old fucking Nintendo game or something. Curved edges, fisheye lens effect, the individual pixels visible on the screen, even a little bit of ghosting is going on there too. What can I say? I'm a little bit extra, just a smidge. Alright, that should finally get us the enhanced shotgun rounds, finally. It took you just realizing that the drag name is the abbreviation. It's okay, that still hits some people sometimes. Okay, you don't need to take the iron pipe yet because this is the room you're going to be using it in anyway. Just leave it there. Time for a quickie save room here. I might put a save here too, to be honest. First of all, give me my super duper shotgun ammo for Christ's sake. So where's my reloading tool? Give me the reloading tool, and where's the fucking shotgun? Gimme. Gimme. I want that shit in me. So come on. Yes! So now the shotgun's got some kick to it. Watch, Jill will actually start moving backwards after she fires it. That's how you know it's got more oomph in it now, baby. So we're gonna actually run with that for a little while. So put the reloading tool away. That crap can go away too. It's not important anymore. Take the lockpick. We suddenly have need for that again. I'm gonna drop the mine thrower. Save the game here real quick for scientific research purposes. Because apparently there's some things I can fuck with in the upcoming boss fight that I never bothered to fuck with. Oh, you gotta get the lighter out of there too. So drop another quickie save point right there, please, and goddamn thank you. And reloading it made the ammo infinite. In it, yes. I mean, the ammo that technically got taken out of it, I don't think was infinite, but the guns themselves are all automatically infinite because of the infinite ammo thing that we unlocked on 20 years ago at this point, 25, very long time ago. So I've got, okay, the lighter and the lockpick, good. So then, go ahead and put the fire in there, and then I'll get you to work that pipe. And girl, Jill Valentine very much knows how to work a good pipe. She knows how to stick her ass out to really maximize the effect. What am I going on about? Well, you'll find out in a second here, because she's about to light your fire. And then, now that she's lit your fire, she's gonna work your pole. Oh, yes. Oh, girl, yeah? Yeah? Ram that pole into a brick wall. Yeah? Oh, and stick that dumpy out. Yeah? Yeah? Oh, yeah, work them thighs. Oh, yeah? Oh, yes. Her miniskirt also once again defying the laws of physics. It is what it is. Alright, so we just need a few things out. There's a bunch of notes we could read. Hey, Chef, how you doing? Supervisor's report. Give me some cheery music.
The endurance ability of the contaminated guinea pigs is truly incredible. Even when shot in a vital area, they can sometimes survive for several days without taking care of the wound. However, after prolonged exposure to the virus, the guinea pig's intelligence level decreases to that of an insect. Even though reviving the dead seems too disgusting, the virus may still be of use. If we inject the virus into POWs and release them, they would return to their units and then turn into zombies. This plan may work well for us in the future.
Yeah, if you want to violate the fucking Geneva Conventions.
In certain areas, the virus seems to have caused the mutation of animals and plants. It may be difficult, but it'll be make a good step for the bioweapon development. I've heard that there's a giant alligator, but I've only encountered a giant creature moving underground. I don't even want to imagine what this creature spawned that monster. I encountered Nemesis. I didn't know about it. I'd have been contaminated. It would have become one of them by now. If it is still walking around in the city, its mission is not yet over. STARS members must be very tough, as they have survived until this point. However, they cannot hold out forever.
Yeah, but how would you know if I was dead? Like, maybe he's just wandering around the city. Like, what is he supposed to do? Just vanish into thin fucking air or something? God, this company's run by idiots. Sometimes you feel you should be watching this with headphones. Nah, you'll be fine. So there's a big stupid auto receive mode thingy. There's a dead guy. Is she even going to comment on the dead guy? No. I don't even know. The guy, he's just dead guy. No comments, just dead guy. They're not even going to repeat it, give us the cause of death, just dead guy. Facts from the HQ. Attention! The Raccoon City project has been abandoned. Our political maneuvering in the Senate to delay the plans are now futile. All supervisors should evacuate immediately. The U.S. Army is going to execute their plan tomorrow morning. The city will be obliterated at daybreak for sure. That sounds bad. That sounds not... Also, why is there radioactive material on the desk? Is that fucking plutonium? What the hell is that? Why do y'all motherfuckers got plutonium up in here? What's in this jacket? Ink ribbon, don't care. Ooh.
All supervisors, mission terminated. Return immediately. Repeat. All supervisors return immediately. Over.
Did you hear that, Mr. Supervisor? He says you have to go back now, despite the fact that you're dead. So see to it that you make that happen.
I'm quite impressed you've managed to stay alive up until now.
And you seem to be doing a pretty good job of looking out for yourself. How about helping out?
I have no intention of helping you.
Because we're nothing but pawns in all this?
No, you're prawns!
In a manner of speaking, you are. Our employers wanted a detailed analysis of the zombie beings which were created through infection by the T-virus.
You're saying that they deliberately sent in a military unit to be butchered by their creation?
That's capitalism, baby!
Not exactly. Although the conditions encountered on this operation were extreme, it was an unexpected outcome that the team would be wiped out. We were only required to collect live data from the subjects.
Ah!
Another mutant!
That always struck me as such a weird, rough cut. Another mutant, and then just dead fucking silence. Nothing at all. I mean, the action will pick up in a second, but that just always struck me as a surreal moment. Yeah, old games were too... New games are too political. Old games weren't like this. Yeah, so true, Portia. You should make them play the original Metal Gear Solid. Oop.
What's going on? Whoa!
I think it's a Pokemon battle. Hey, that was my lurky mode a second ago.
What was that?
Caterpie's back and he's pissed. I am now being informed that that was actually Weedle. Flashlight may be necessary here, depending. Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Go away! Oh. Oh. I was kind of hoping that that would stretch a little longer so I could try this really cool thing I heard that where you could knock the light post into the water and electro-cocksuck the thing, but he's dead, and you know what, I'm just gonna go. Yeah, you should probably climb up the fence. You should probably do that, yes. So that'll get you into oh, spiders, sorry. It's a 50-50. Actually, I feel like I never get spiders down. I usually only ever get the danger noodles. Could this game stop with all these spiders, please? I mean, the beauty of it is most of the spiders you encounter in this game, you just run right past them and that's it. But like, you want to amp it down with the spiders a little bit? It's the PC version of this game. Has someone made mods that there's no spiders in it at all? Just replaced any spider encounters with zombies instead. Just so that, you know, it's not nearly as freaking unnerving as it has to goddamn be. Hello, zombies. Perfect time for me to use the new shotgun. Let's see if we can blow this guy's torso clean off. I said, sir. No barfing! Sir, do you want to get up? You over... Okay, how about you? How about you? Well, okay, I guess you still blow up real nice. I was kind of hoping for a little more. Well, whatever. At least it'll damage other enemies a little bit more, and it's got splash damage, so we're gonna run with that. What do I think the city smells like at this point? Axe body spray? Probably smells like that. That spot is kind of cute in a pet tarantula kind of way. I mean, yeah. Like one of those ones you see on TikTok sometimes that's not gonna do nasty things to you. But it's a survival horror game, so we have to run away screaming from them. So this is where we make the choice that affects the rest of the game, and I'm not even gonna put this one on chat. I am picking what we're doing here. So now we are approaching endgame. Which means this show will definitely finish on time. Alright, final area of this DBD spin-off game. Let's do it to it. Uh-oh. Killer's back! Uh-oh. Think fast, think fast, think fast. Oh, I know. I'm gonna vault off this thing. Fuck this. I'm out of here. Bye. And once again, Jill's miniskirt continues to defy the laws of physics. Because, yeah, that thing should be all the way up to Mars at this point. Those tentacles are specifically placed, why? What, on his hand? Push that fool off. Valentine jumps for nobody. Yeah, but if I do that, then I don't get the ending where I get to shoot Nikolai with the flashlight. So, I want to make sure I get that ending because that is my preferred ending. The one where we blow him right to Mars. Is this the way I want to go? Yes. So this leads up to one of people's favorite puzzles in the whole game, which I am actually generally capable of GG easy. We gotta get that water sample. That is right here. Gotta take that water sample and go down the stairs with it. Hey, Kay, as well, welcome on in. Yes, it's my birthday. Thank you. Ooh. Security of the plant. Since this plant is a facility under the disguise of a deserted factory, civilians, namely dumbass YouTubers doing urban documentarian type footage over here, will sometimes enter. If this should occur, do not hesitate to shoot them. If they choose to surrender, do not hesitate to shoot them. Arrest them and transfer them to laboratories new guinea pigs. You will be rewarded. Maintenance of the device. This entire plant is controlled by an epidemic prevention system. Worked real fucking good from the looks of things here. When contamination is detected in a treatment room or decomposed specimen pool, the plant will automatically be locked down for isolation. In that case, you must follow the manual to unlock it. If the contamination's over the limit, the whole system will automatically lock down. You must remain in the plant and wait for subsequent orders. Those who leave the facility without permission will suffer extreme consequences. Namely, you will have to talk to the media. Hey, Hawkins Camaro as well. Welcome on in. Yeah, one of these days, Nikolai, to the moon, though. All right, let's see if I can GG easy this puzzle over here. So I know this game's got a lot of puzzles in it that just drive people up the freaking wall, and this one takes the fucking cake. This is the water puzzle. However, I'm really good. I'm gonna GG easy this puzzle. I'm gonna do it. I believe in my ability to do it. So basically, the thing at the top I have to make reappear on the bottom. And by sliding these lines around, I can make that happen. So for example, it's going to show me what it looks like right now, with the A, B, and C slots where they are. So for example, over at the bottom left-hand side, you see the thing looks like a J. You also notice how the A and the B and C are constructed as such, where like on the third column, there's a spot in every line. That's the key. So let's see, the A wave thing. We're gonna move that, nope. Keep going, keep going. That has to be it. Alright, let's check the next one. B. Actually, that might be right. Okay, let's check Charlie here. Let's see. Nope. 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 Alright, I think Bravo has to be moved. So I'm gonna move you a little bit over here. So... Nope, that would be impossible. That wouldn't cause us a problem. Let's... It's not solved yet. Don't push the button yet. It's not solved yet. Check Charlie again. Nope. 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 I'd like to check my work now, please. We did it! I don't understand how that convinces the system that something is suddenly not filled up with contaminants, but go off game. All I did was solve a puzzle. I don't think that actually decontaminated anything, but again, go off game. Alright, well, we can continue to proceed in this cursed disposal facility, which looks nothing like the one in the Resident Evil 3 remake. None of these freaking things. Alright, now then. Anybody else want something in here? Want to maybe do a quick courtesy save just to say that you did? Probably should. Just in case. Yeah, it's like a weird Tetris game. You got, if there's something, like if there's a thing here, and a thing here, it means that it stands 3 tall, and if there's just one here, nothing here, and then one here, it stands 2 tall. Stuff like that. It's like, whatever you do, do not give the middle finger to the camera. I managed to successfully not give the middle finger to the camera. We set the bar really high here today. I managed to avoid doing one of those things. Alright, that should be the last save I gotta do for a little while here. Go ahead and dump that off as a security policy here. I feel like at this point we don't need the lockpick anymore. But I'd rather have it, not need it, than need it and not have it, so we're gonna roll with it for now. So I believe we should encounter Carlos, I want to say, on the other side of this door, I think. I'm actually not sure about that. Yeah, hi Carlos. Amazing how he managed to avoid shooting me.
It's becoming a full-time job.
Thanks, Carlos. I owe you.
Thanks, fuckface.
Listen closely, Jill. They're going to launch a missile directly into the city as soon as day breaks.
At dawn? But that's only...
We'll be deceased at dawn!
I know. We don't have much time left. We have to split up and find a way out of here. And hey, watch out for that traitor.
Hey, don't fucking touch me! So here's the problem. Now I'm turned around here. Now I don't know which way is which. I think this is the right way. Yeah, well, I don't think, they said they were going to destroy the city, but I don't think they specifically stated how. Oh, there's just zombies in here this go around. Okay. The game's being nice to me. All right. Naked zombies it is. Bye. Hi, how about you? And how about the other schmuck, too? Huh? Yeah, you. Alright, out of my goddamn way. Take ye old elevator up. Deal with the million freaking zombies that are up there. Oh, I have to actually push the buttons? How archaic. How dare I actually have to push buttons on my own fucking birthday? How dare! Alright, so there should be just a bunch of zombies up here. And again, because of the infinite ammo, well, even if you didn't have infinite ammo, you could just kind of walk around most of these clowns anyway. However, there's one very important thing we do need in here. It's on the table. If I could just get rid of these freaking zombies, we could get it. At least, yeah, there it is. There it is! The Mo Deck! Or in this case, as it prefers to be called, the system dick. You insert that system dick in the right places and things are gonna start happening for you. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get ready to go insert that thing where it goes. Yeah, I can't believe they hinted at the DVD collab this long ago. I mean, what it is, actually. What it is, Kay. Ooh. See, you've actually got it backwards. Jill was originally a unique Dead by Daylight character, and then Capcom asked if they could make a spin-off video game for her, so that's why this is actually Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, a Dead by Daylight story. Dead by Daylight came first, so that's how it actually works here. I know, it's so wild, but that's just the way it is. I'm an ass. Alright, do I want to read this notepad here? Sure, why the hell not? What is this thing? I think it's a diary worker or somebody who worked here. Alright, Manager's diary. April 25th. Today is my 30th birthday. I was transferred to this facility today. I am very happy because the work environment is very different from life in a university. May 14th. The disposal system has been completed. Using a special kind of gas, it can decompose the cells of the guinea pigs. Not literal guinea pigs, it's metaphorical. We have to try this out before beginning practice usage of the system since it's not 100% stable yet. May 20th. While I was checking the treatment room, the door shut and I was locked inside. I couldn't get out for 1 hour. I guess even if the key card is useless when you're locked inside. June 7th. The guinea pigs we have to dispose of are increasing. The system is now working smoothly. Laboratory staff doesn't listen to my opinions. I'm getting extremely frustrated. July 16th. Jeez. We can't dispose of all the bodies, and the quality of liquid medicine's not good enough either. July 29th. Through the function of the system decreases the number of bodies we have to dispose of dozens. The infection level is increased, and the antibodies we're using is no match for the new mutations of the virus. Some of the workers have been infected by the disease. I have continued to work, but I always keep a gun with me. I'm gonna save one bullet for me, not for me specifically, but because I have to use it to shoot this picture I have on a wall of the asshole who runs this company. I want to weep. I don't want to die here. I swear that I'll lose my mind if I imagine how painful the death will be. You heard it here, folks. Pip is trying to defuse something stably. Siri, open Twit longer. Time to cancel. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Am I being toxic in this Dead by Daylight spinoff? Am I getting canceled? Ah, fuck. Oh, well. Oh, well. But I even put up all the really good tech talks that'll get me canceled first. Oh, well. Alright, let's do stuff in the next room over here that'll get us to the thingy where we can beat the motherfucking game. So we got the mode deck, but we need the key card, and we gotta do some stuff over here. So this is pretty easy. You just push the buttons, and then push 2 buttons here. You gotta use this computer, but you can't reach it yet. So push both of these buttons, then go back the way you came. Push more buttons, like so. You do all of that. Then you push both of these buttons. I know it seems like a lot. Then you go back the way you came, push all the buttons again. And push those buttons again as well. Both of them. There you go, computer access. You got root power and everything. Hell yeah. I have now activated a doodad. Power has been supplied to the safety system. Which means, I gotta go to that door. The generators have been fixed. Oh my. The generators are fixed. Do I make a play on the exit? Do I do that? Is that what we're doing here? I think that's what we're doing here. Possibly. Still, she'll stop holding her stomach like she's dying. Well, you know. She's in caution. She's allowed to be a little perturbed about that. Let's go check that door then. Hi. Die. What part of die are you having a problem with? You just need to cease to be. That's all. Did they respawn anything in here? No? Good answer. Oh, actually, there's just the one. It didn't respawn. I just never dealt with him before. Alright, get me in here. So Mikhail will not be in here because of decisions we took. Because I prefer to shoot him down with the flashlight. The 1,000... The billion lumens flashlight. Alright, in we go. Let's do this.
Warning. Proceeding with operation in treatment room.
Who pushed that button? Who pushed that fucking button? Who did that? Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Killer's back! I'm locked in a room with a killer! Help! Someone get the door open! There's only so many pallets in here I can work with. Oh, there's one. Quick! Flip the pallet! The liquid pallet. Nice. Alright, well, get the flashlight. The billion lumens flashlight. Let's go. Keep being toxic towards killer here. You dead yet? Please? Thank you. Oh my god, his head fell off. Nemesis' whole fucking head fell off. Well, that was a lot. Hi, Bibi Yaga. Hello and happy birthday on First Impression Pisces, not the sign you would have guessed. Hey, what can I say? I surprise a lot of people sometimes. Yeah, around here we do the pizzes. We're at pizzes. Alright, now it's going to be emergency level D or something like that coming up soon, which means we're coming up on the end of the game. But first, Nemesis is going to go for a ride. Nemesis is going to go to a nice farm upstate where we'll be able to chase dogs everywhere. Bye, Nemesis.
Warning. Missile attack confirmed.
Is it toxic to send Nemesis to a farm upstate? Alright, now we gotta get out of here. Yes, the nice farm with all the stars he can chase. So true. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. We'll do one last safety save before we go to the big freaking finale. Okay. Oop. Nemesis is down in the water. Oh, we lost that shot. So there's a limited tracking shot you can access when you walk through here, but I wrecked it, where the camera looks down, you see all the bubbles forming in the water. Not like the bubbles in the wine, like it's a fucking Lawrence Welk song, like that. The ones that suggest that Nemesis may be maturing slightly with age. Little bit. Oh, dropping a few frames here. Look, Twitch, you just gotta hold out for like another 20 minutes. Okay, I gotta save the game anyway. Alright, seems to have restabilized. It's like, come on, stream, you only gotta hold together for like 20 or 30 minutes and then we're done. We'll end the show, I'll get all this shit off me, I'm gonna eat a big giant plate of nachos, have a big tall fucking margarita, enjoy the rest of the goddamn day when we get there. How is he causing bubbles? He has no head. Maybe the water's like hydrogen peroxide? Nate's got some biddies for me. Give me a second here. Nate, thank you for 400 biddies. Thank you. All right. Time for the end game. Give me the big fuck off flashlight. I request humbly the big fuck off flashlight for what may be going down here shortly. You so ready? Me too. Nice big flashlight, not flashlight, nacho plate, something nice on a TV. It sounds like heaven. All right. So we got to jam the key card into this thing, right? Let's do that. All right, out of my goddamn way. Every single one of you out of my goddamn way. And again, bitrate, do you mind, please? Please? You want to stabilize a little bit? Because some shit's about to go down in here. Ooh, nice big open room here. Nice window view. There's a PSP there for some reason. It's a portable radar receiver. Cute. All right, well, what do we do? Do I attempt to leap? Oh, hang on, I'm getting a phone call.
You're still alive. Such persistence.
Nikolai?
Sorry, but there is no escape from here.
Oh my goodness! Nikolai, what are you doing? Jill, what are you doing? Jill, what are you doing? Jill, what are you doing? Oh no! Jill's decided she's gonna return fire! Oh my goodness!
Don't do this! Please, don't do this! Get up! Let's get up! Don't do it! Man, don't do it! Don't do it! Think of your family! Think of your family! Let God Almighty! And kill him!
Oh my God!
As God is my witness, he is broken in half!
Jill,
Somebody stop the damn man! Enough's enough!
The truth is...
I guess this is it then.
No chopper, sorry,
But I don't
bro.
want to die in a place like this.
You want to die? You don't want to die in a place with me in it? How dare
This isn't
you?
over yet. I'm not giving up, Jill. We still have a chance.
We're still dropping frames at this point. I'm not sure what the hell's going on, but I see my feed is still up, so whatever, we're gonna roll with it.
I am not going to give up. I am not going to give up.
Me when I'm chasing someone as the trapper.
I am not going to give up.
Fair enough. Why doesn't someone do something about this? So, what happens if I just try to go down the hatch?
Jill, that's it. We've got to find a way out of here. Now!
I'm just gonna take the hatch! There's a perfectly good hatch right here, you idiot!
Warning. Missile attack confirmed. Warning. Missile attack confirmed. Emergency level D.
Not emergency
All
level
personnel
D!
Evacuate immediately.
Alright, well, Carlos left, so I'm taking a hatch. Sorry, bro. I'm out of here. It's now officially a hatch game! Alright, let's do this. Okay. Let's just get here without having my legs munched on too much here. Can't remember how many of these zombies in here are alive. So as you can see, nuclear missile may be inbound according to the radar receiver in the upper right-hand side. And yes, you can just let it hit and you die. I'm not going to sit here and wait long enough for that to happen, though. Not going to make that happen, though. I had that happen once a very long time ago, but that's because I didn't understand I had to shove the batteries into the units in order to make the stupid rail cannon active. Alright, let's do it to it. You love emergency level D. We do love emergency D, that is true. Alright. Again, bitrate. Just hold the line, you'll be fine. Alright, well, for some reason, let's investigate that big stupid rail cannon that's here for no reason whatsoever.
Checking system. Checking battery. Warning. There is not enough power to activate the system.
The system with like 2 dead Mr. X's near it. Question. All I want to do is open this door. Why can't I open that door? I equip my billion lumens flashlight for no reason in particular. No reason at all. Alright, light up those jennies.
Battery connected.
Oh my. It's Nemesis missing a head and a leg. Oh boy. By God, it's Nemesis's music! We gotta go. before we go too much further here, we got this. Taco, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Again, just do like you do in the remake. Get the batteries loaded in here. You don't get to deep throat him with the gun, though. You better execute the shit out of that quick charge program. So we gotta put some distance between us and Nemesis on this. Oh boy. Alright, Oop. I'm gonna stand over here. Come stand in the way of the gun, I dare you! Asshole! Fire the gun! Oh, we didn't get him on that one. I gotta heal. We're in danger. Haha, I'm in danger. I was literally in danger. All right. Hey, Nemesis, why don't you come this way? Come over here, you asshole. Got him! Like, you don't even necessarily have to damage the guy to get him to retreat. Just goad him into stepping into the fucking way.
System overheating. Enter cooldown mode.
Yay! Congratulations, Nemesis. You've just been... Oh, I don't really have a good one-liner for this. Which is just as failed because the remake didn't have a good one-liner for this either. Oh, well, I guess we'll just leave. There'll be nothing else that happens. Nothing eventful of any kind whatsoever. Bit rate, please. Exterminate the motherfucker!
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
Well, it's a good thing Jill came up with a snappy one-liner because I wasn't in a position to do so. All right, Jill. Well, that's it, I guess. That's deuces. Yeah, she said the line. She did. Yes, Magnum, clearly superior to the rocket launcher. Very much so, yes. See, the funny thing now would be to leave Nemesis defeated and then still let the missile launch into you without escaping. We're not gonna do that, though. Let's go meet Barry.
Jill!
It's over, Carlos.
What are you talking about? Don't you hear that? There's a second chopper, and it's here to rescue you.
Yay!
But who is it?
But not Carlos,
Who could
just
possibly
Jill.
be looking for me.
It's Dead by
doesn't matter.
Daylight. They
We just
need
have
you
to
for an
be there when it lands.
expansion. It was in a helicopter. Is it gonna be Steve Burnside? Shiv Alomar?
You saved us.
I couldn't let you die.
Oh, it's a Redditor.
Is it you?
Are you ready to finish this?
It's some guy from Reddit.
It's coming.
Yeah.
He says he's coming.
It's the end.
That's what he says when he comes. He says, "This is the end." When you nut, but she still... It blows the whole thing up.
That's it. Umbrella's going down.
That's it. We're going to take Umbrella down to the neighborhood pub and buy the son of a gun a drink. I feel like this doesn't need to be here, to be completely honest. Like, if anything, this should have played after the credits, not before it.
The President and the Federal Council have passed judgment over the civilians of Raccoon City.
This should have played after.
The Federal Council have ruled that the Bacillus Terminate operation is the best course of action for this extreme situation and have since executed. Based on that fact, Raccoon City has been literally wiped off the map. Current reports have the death
They
toll
literally
surpassing
wiped it off the map with a rag.
Our hearts go out to those poor civilians of Raccoon City.
Like, okay, it's a hole in the ground, that big deal. Then, of course, it's time for the credits. It's time for the best part of any Resident Evil 3 show, the credits. This is the original song that played in that game that you played a while ago. So then we put it into this game because you bastards would not have shut up. So this is the end of this video game. We hope, even though it's kind of an expansion, that you paid full price and know that all sales of this game are final, even though we kinda know that the classic Jill costume that comes with this game sucks ass. And then we do electric guitar, 'cause that lets you know that you beat the game. You really did. So then we do guitar even harder, because let's be honest now, this sounds fucking bitchin'. It really does. This is the end of this video game. We hope, even though it's kind of incomplete, that you had some fun. So this is the end of the song, because we're starting to do that little extra little thing. Is this the end of the song? No, it isn't yet. It's still going on.
the end of the song, 'cause we did a key change that lets you know it's totally ending. Is this the end of the game? Because you go to town, which lets you know it's ending real soon. Nope, it's not ending yet. It's going on forever. It's like it's the solo for Freebird. Is this the end of the song? 'Cause we go to town. And how the hell I even hit that note? Well, it's starting to slow down. Some of the instruments stopped playing, but the guitar's still going to town over here. It seems like it's ending. Nope, still going. It literally, free verse, supposed to be a minute and a half, but the song just kept going. I kept asking for more and more and more. It's definitely ending now because we told the guitar to take a fucking hike and do some pot. Except now the pianist is really going to town because he's not paid through the hour, he's paid by the note. He's making sure he gets his stuff in there. And now you're gonna leave mediocre reviews and not put us up for Game of the Year now. And then the game will freeze up in the middle of the credits, so it'll keep going even though it should have ended. I'm gonna be here all week. Tip your servers, try to veal. Isn't it remarkable how the audio in that sounded totally identical to the audio you're hearing through this microphone right now? Hey, a C rank for me. That's not too bad. That's not too shabby at all. All right, let's go ahead and drop a wicked save on that. Let's get save. Well, okay, I feel like I've got another memory card somewhere that's got like 31 saves on it, but this will just be the one that's got 23 on them. You know, when birthday is busy with work, your storage at the end of the month, but happy birthday, Pip. Why, thank you, Terracellas. Thank you. Send me to your Eurovision instant win. I mean, it's possible. It could be a thing that happens. All right. Here's what we're going to do. We've been live for 5.5 hours. We were live for 6 yesterday. It's getting late. I got a plate of nachos and a big, tall fucking margarita calling my name. So what we're going to do, folks, is we're going to start to wind down for the evening. Which is just as well because OBS can't decide if I'm dropping frames anymore or not, so this will just work out for both of us anyway. Alright, so I gotta say that was a pretty good birthday weekend. Wow, it literally had everything. It had marbles, it had game shows, it had Dead by Daylight with my first ever 4K. And then also an entire playthrough of my most favorite just Resident Evil game in the whole freaking world, Resident Evil freaking 3 Nemesis. Ooh. Here we are. I got thank you for gifting us that community gift sub debut to Weather the Weather. Thank you. Chat, you will be pleased to know that between last night and tonight, you made this for a very wonderful, enjoyable birthday experience. You get top marks. We'll bring you back next year for the next one. We'll re-sign your contract. We'll bring you back in through the birthday party next year as well. All right. While we figure out where we're going, let's do the list of gravitas. Your biddies, rates, and subs to this channel will never required, always appreciate. I love the shout at the end of the show. Nate the Skate,
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you for the additional $100 biddies. Thank you. All right, let's see. And Dogsy, thank you for those gift subs earlier as well. All right, let me find the top of the list here. Where is it? Okay. I think I got it here. Okay. Mike from Canmore, thank you for the resub. Ramses, thank you for the resub. Tech Tomes, thank you for the resub. Hex Rabbit Bunny for the resub. Damaged Plushie for the biddies. Saravian for the gift sub. Baseball Special for the resub. Hasty Neptune for the prime sub. Sended Fox for the biddies. Binary Split for biddies. Dogsy for the gift sub. Sigma Fan for the gift sub. Patron Saint of Pizza for the gift sub. Bestie Pork for the raid and the gift sub. Lightling for the gift sub. Bestie Pork for the gift sub. Killer Queen for the biddies and the prime sub. Nate the Skate for the biddies. Bibiaga for the gift sub. Taco for the prime sub. And Nate the Skate for those biddies as well. Thank you. Alright, if you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. Love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop us somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this wide, wonderful world we call Twitch. I see a few good spots here. I'm gonna check, two spots here. Let's see, let's go over here. I'm gonna check 2 targets here. All right. Just taking a moment to load shit in here. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. So someone else is celebrating a birthday this weekend. Someone who rated us yesterday. And I think we're going to show them a little bit of freaking love. Friend of the channel, a Squid Punk, is playing What is a Yakuza freaking Ishin over there. And I mean, hey. It's like, it's Yakuza. It's a little prime to get us back into Like a Dragon meta. So we're going to go check them out. That's what we're going to do. We will be live next Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific for the continuing adventures of Holly Goodhead in Fallout New Vegas. We're still working on Big Mountain. This is literally the game that will never end. Again, you want to see some Fallout New Vegas shenanigans, get here on Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We'll continue to hit that DLC really hard with our freaking heads. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit while here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for your patronage, for hanging out, for wishing me a happy birthday, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Hey, Madmut. Hey, it's okay. You made it. Hey, it doesn't matter what time you get here. The important thing is that you got here. Alright, I'm gonna get this wig off, get some tequila meat, get some motherfucking nachos. See you later, folks. Mwah.
Wow.